Our on-field umpires today are Gavin Brown and James Treadwell. Match referee is Jason Swift. In the scorebox we have Ian Rippington, Helen Hyde and Gavin Lee.
It's not working.
Grace Scrivens and Cordelia Griffith.
As we greet you with the news that Essex have won the toss and decided to bat first, just as they did last time out against Warwickshire last weekend. We're hoping it ends with a happier result for them than it did on that occasion. But they are up against Izzy Duncan, a very, very strong Blaze team.
Absolutely. Good morning, everybody. It is a stacked team with England stars in there, and of course Scottish stars as well, with Catherine Bryce in there amongst others, and all the Prendergast from Ireland. But of course the England stars that we are talking about are Tammy Beaumont and Amy Jones. Also Georgia Elwes is in there, and Nat Siver Brunt.
Nat Siver Brunt, yes, she and Amy Jones have returned from the women's IPL in India, and this is their first game of the season. And opening the bowling from the Sir Alistair Cook end looks to be Grace Ballinger.
Great to see a bit of left arm. It's always a point of difference, isn't it? If you've got left arm one end and at the other end you've got right arm, it's always going to cause problems for the batters trying to settle.
Indeed, already taken 5 wickets in her 2 matches this season. So in some form as well, Grace Ballinger.
There's a left-hander batter as well, of course.
Indeed, in the Essex skipper Grace Scrivens, who is ready to face now. A little bit of movement there early on. Just moving away slightly from Scrivens' bat, but she still played it perfectly happily.
Yeah, Grace Scrivens, she was the under-19 star, wasn't she, in that inaugural World Cup? I think that was back in 2023.
Yeah, good 50 last time out. 47 against Durham in the match before, so just playing herself into form.
A couple of good scores there. You mentioned 59 versus Warwickshire, 47 versus Durham for Grace Scrivens.
Indeed. Ballinger back at a mark. Well, that's an interesting decision. So, LBW, Grace Scrivens goes third ball. I have to say, it looked slightly leg side, but the umpire was perfectly happy.
I mean, we've got a good view, haven't we, here?
We
behind
have.
the bowler's
We are
arm
right
guy.
behind the bowler's arm.
Possibly a bit leg side, possibly a bit high. I thought there was
I
quite a bit of
thought-
bounce.
Was LBW off the bowling of Grace Ballinger.
Yeah, I have to say that my immediate thought was that sliding down.
Yeah, so an upset there for Essex, having inserted themselves, have lost their first wicket, that of their skipper, Grace Scrivens, only 22 years old, on her way back to the pavilion. And Grace Ballinger was the one to pick up the wicket.
Her 6th of the season, so already showing excellent form. No, we've had a couple of technical issues in the commentary box. Here is the replay. I still think that's missing leg.
Well,
We're not the umpire. There is no video review. The ball certainly straightened a little. And Grace Scrivens did not get any benefit of the doubt on that occasion. But there is a little bit of swing around at the moment.
yeah.
Nicely played in the end from Missy McLeod.
Yeah, she's known as Lissy, isn't she? But officially Alice.
Yes.
She christened Alice McLeod, but Lissy being her nickname. It's a lovely nickname, a bit like my name. I'm Izzy, and she's Lissy.
Yes, indeed. And there's nothing much you can do with Guy. G.
One syllable.
Indeed. And what a lovely way to get off the mark. Lovely, lovely straight drive, perfectly positioned. And the first runs are on the board.
Yes, McLeod looks in good nick there. I mean, she got a 46 versus Hampshire, but that was crisply struck in a classic style in the V. A checked drive.
Ever so slightly overpitched. And Ballinger runs away from us.
Yeah, nice shape from Grace Ballinger there.
Very nice, but that allowed to pass through to the wicket-keeper. Amy Jones, back in the side for the first time this season. But my word, what a couple of people to bring back in. I was just going through their records. Amy Jones has played 111 ODIs.
To bowl from the Graham Gooch end, Catherine Bryce.
And yes, Nat Siverbrunt as well. How many? Yes, her ODIs are 129. So yes,
Wow. She's clocked up a few there.
Yes, they're quite good at this format.
I mean, it's a fairly daunting side, isn't it, for Essex to face? And I'm sure they're going to put up a fight and brave to bat first as well.
Indeed.
Belief in themselves.
Correct.
So, Catherine Brunt. Prodigious in-swing. She always has prodigious in-swing, Catherine Brunt. She's known for it. She's quite open-chested in the way that she bowls and her technique. And that will be Cordelia Griffith. I think it's the first ball that she has faced in this match so far.
Yes, one decent innings at Durham.
Yeah, certainly on the money, Catherine Bryce. She picked up a lot of wickets, didn't she, last season for the Blaze, and a lot of runs as well. She was joint highest wicket taker with another bowler, I'll look up in a moment, and picked up 632 runs across the board. He's in and bowls again. That's beautifully played by Cordelia Griffiths, under her eyes. I think Cordelia must be the daughter of Frank.
Yes,
Griffiths.
the Derbyshire.
Yeah, the Derbyshire player.
Yes.
Thought
Absolutely.
so. I interviewed her a long time ago in a Q&A at Lord's when she played for Middlesex. She's
That's
very
right.
presentable and well mannered.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
A wonderful batter when she gets in, and also her fielding's outstanding.
Yeah, there's a lot of chirp out there in the field from the Blaze. The star-studded Blaze.
The stars.
Look at that swing, and it's late as well. There's going to be runs here. There's a misfield, but it's only one run in the end for Griffith. Gets her off the mark.
Always important, and yes, I don't think as misfields go, that one wasn't terribly important, as they were going to get one very happily anyway.
It's lovely to see Amy Jones with the gloves, isn't it? Looking incredibly vibrant out there in the middle for the Blaze. Oh, cracking shot. Just eases that through the covers. What a lovely shot from McLeod. So she's only dealing in boundaries at the moment, isn't she?
Well, why run?
There's a short boundary, of course, to our right, towards the pavilion there, and they'll be eyeing that up and licking their lips and targeting that boundary.
No, lovely piece of batting, and I was slightly worried for a second because she played it on the up, but she placed it beautifully, and we can just see the ball race away there to the boundary. So glorious straight drive, glorious cover drive. Certainly announcing herself pretty emphatically at the moment is C. McLeod. Now Cordelia Griffith to face Grace Ballinger for the first time this morning. And as you can see, it is a beautiful late spring day here. We do have cloud cover, but it's mainly sunshine and blue sky. Ballinger again getting a ball to just swing around a little, and it's swinging it more than we saw last week here.
So I think you were explaining, Guy, that Cordelia started out life at Essex. She came through the Essex pathway, so she knows this ground well. She knows the setup.
Now that is a decent shot for nothing. But the cordon of cover fielders stopping that particular one.
Yeah, and that power play, I think they're only allowed 2 fielders outside of the ring, aren't they, Guy, in the first 10 overs?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The other joy of 50 over cricket is you are allowed to leave the ball periodically. You don't have to try and smash everything out of the ground and build an innings.
Yeah, it's not quite so frenetic, is it? Which I think makes life easier for the commentators as well. It's slightly calmer in the commentary box. Economy of words.
Indeed, indeed. Let the pictures do the talking. Just lets her hands drop onto the ball, plays it into the leg side perfectly safely.
She's been pretty busy with the 100, hasn't she, Cordelia? I looked her up, and she's played for Spirit, Manchester Originals, Oval Invincibles over the first 5 years of the 100.
It is incredible just how people dart around. Yes, if you go through some of the
Guns for hire.
Indeed. Thickish outside edge, but with soft hands. There is a third. Don't see that terribly often these days, but a position that saves an enormous amount of runs, and certainly saved 3 on that occasion.
It's a fastish outfield, isn't it? I mean, we haven't had any rain for a few days, and it'll dry out quickly. There's plenty of fog around. I drive on the M25. Pretty foggy.
Yes, all cleared now, happily. No, the weather's quite strange around here at the moment. We're having 20 degrees during the day, and it got down to 1 degree during the night. So there is, there's a lot of swing in the temperature as well as the bowling so far this morning.
And there is a bit of lateral movement around out there, and certainly with Catherine Bryce, she's getting her late in swing, darting in towards the batter. Griffith just having a chat out there with McLeod. We're talking about what's for lunch today. I wonder how good the food is here at Essex.
I'll tell you later.
We have our food vouchers.
We have our food vouchers.
We do. So Bryce to continue, and the younger sister Sarah Bryce has been omitted from this side, this Blaze side, to make room for the England Stars. I feel. Yeah, accurate bowling from Bryce as usual. Metronomic.
Well, in fairness, Sarah Bryce has played both the matches so far for the Blaze and has 9 runs at high score of 8. So the form was there. If you were going to make a tough decision, you could see why it might occur there.
Again, right on the stumps from Catherine Bryce. She's forcing Cordelia Griffith to play. That's the general idea. But Griffith is a stalwart, blocking well at the moment, looking for her opportunities. It's a very tight ring, of course. Brunt once again. It's going to be a quick single here. Stamps was a direct hit. I think she made her ground, Guy, though.
Terrific. She is very quick across the ground, Cordelia Griffiths, but that was a bold single. But well run, because the throw was excellent. The stumps was shattered suitably, but she was home, and another run is added to the total.
Yeah, good shy at the stumps there. Put a bit of pressure on the fielding side. Again, accurate from Bryce, unable to get the ball away. But 50 overs, so plenty of time there.
Absolutely, but really good nagging length and line so far. And that in-swing that you mentioned, Izzy, as well.
The open-chested Catherine Bryce. There it is. It just angles in to the right-hander. You've got to play it late-ish. I mean, don't pick the wrong line too early. That's the danger with that late swing. Yeah, so it's a tight over, isn't it? Just one off the over. Really well bowled from Bryce, just to build up a little bit of pressure, put the pressure back on Essex again, to try and keep that scoreboard ticking.
Absolutely, during the power play in particular, but in many ways, after losing Grace Scriven so early, a bit of rebuilding is no bad thing, even if they're only scoring at just under 3 and over.
Yeah, it's a huge loss, isn't it, to lose their captain so early. I mean, she's been in amongst the runs as well. We know she's in form.
Yes. She...
59 against Warwickshire, 47 against Durham.
The good news is Jodie Grucock's back, who was in spectacular form early on. Wide and cut away by Cordelia Griffith. And the misfield... The ball does not go over the ropes, so it will just be 2, but certainly a second run there that Cordelia Griffiths may not have been sure she was going to get. But a very nice shot.
That was Emma Jones, wasn't it? The newbie, the new kid on the block for the Blaze there on the ropes down there.
Who started life here. Then went on to Surrey. Ooh. And the ball not bouncing quite as high as Cordelia Griffith was expecting. It was the short delivery, and I'm sure her eyes lit up because that's the short boundary with just one fielder out there. But the deceptive lack of pace, a little bit like my bowling. And that's right on the money, just short of a length. Back to the bowler.
Yes, I like the look of Grace Ballinger. I mean, left arm is always in vogue, isn't it, for cricket teams. She's only 24 years old, played for the Northern Superchargers and London Spirit in the 100. Plenty of talent.
Ooh, that one jagged. That one really jagged. At first when I saw the ball drop out of the wicketkeeper's hand. I thought for a moment maybe it had been a drop, but it was all the bowlers doing, that ball jagging away.
Didn't quite carry, did it, to the keeper? And I thought maybe caught the end of Amy Jones's fingers there.
And this time the ball swings into the batter, who does well to just play it defensively out onto the leg side. So varying length and line quite a lot in this over. It's Grace Ballinger.
That's a lovely sound of the church bell. Do you know the name of the church, Guy Swindles?
I
Putting you on the spot here. Putting you. Well, you are more of a local than I am.
No, I won't
admit where I'm from.
Yes, wrong side of the river. And that's played nicely out into the covers. No run.
Right, well, 5 overs into this power play. 13 for 1. So a steady start, but as you said, Guy, earlier, with a loss of Scrivens for no runs, it is a bit of a rebuild at the moment. But these two certainly looking solid. There haven't been any chances.
No, and just looking at Issy McLeod, she's just faced the 8 balls so far, so Cordelia Griffiths largely had the strike.
Yeah, it is. She is a metronome. I know I've said it before, but unbelievably accurate, and that's why she's picked up so many wickets. I think she was joint wicket taker with Grace Ballinger.
Right.
Pretty sure of that. 18 wickets apiece.
And of course, Scottish international, born in Edinburgh.
Yeah, ICC Associate Player of the Decade. I mean,
wow.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? 2011 to 2020. Catherine Bryce. Oh, that nearly sneaked through, didn't it? It's an inside edge, just drops at the feet of McLeod there, Lissy McLeod.
So, 2011, yes, 2011 she was 13, so she did some quite dramatic catching up in the second half of that decade to win that award.
Yeah, precocious teenager. Oh, that's what came out the back of the hand, didn't it, from Catherine Bryce? There's a misfield, they run on the misfield, again there's a shy at the stumps, but it was certainly McLeod running to the danger end, and she makes her ground easily.
Slightly, it was a good stop, I felt, rather. It was well hit. But you're right, she couldn't cling on to it as she dived to her right fielder.
Yeah, good looking forward defensive there from Griffith. Again, another tight over from Bryce, miserly. There's one run off it so far. A similar look to her previous over, actually, so far.
Yes, just...
Oh, she's found the gap there, crisply. That's going to find the boundary, the rope. Absolutely, it's the short boundary, and just over-pitched a tad there from Catherine Bryce.
First boundary of the morning for Cordelia Griffith. That'll settle the nerves and also just up the run rate a tad. So we move on to 18 for 1 after 6. A lovely shot, just a little bit more width. And it will be Grace Ballinger to continue. It is a lovely day here. Covers up nicely.
Yeah, I mean, she likes to come over the wicket to the right-hander. It's a good angle, though, isn't it? It goes across the body of the right-hander.
I rather approve. I know you can see the stumps when you come round the wicket, and it brings a little more into play, but I just think left arms are slightly more dangerous. Oh, that is close.
Ooh.
Now that one, funnily enough, I thought was rather closer than the one that was given earlier.
I think I'm in agreement with you there, but the umpire out there, Gabby Brown, has turned it down.
Slightly leggy, possibly. But that was very close. It's straightened beautifully, and that's the other thing, of course, about bowling over the wicket. Much more of a chance of LBW. Issy McLeod survives. 4-1 ball. She changed her mind there, I think. She was thinking about one shot, then decided to defend, and in the end it just popped up.
Yeah, a simple caught and bowled in the end, but justice was served. If we feel it was an LBW decision that was turned down, that possibly he was out, the next ball she takes the wicket.
With Essex head on, that just compensated for the earlier LBW decision.
So Ballinger's picked up both of those wickets so far today. She's very much on the money. 2 for 7 are her figures of 3.3 overs, and economy rate at 2 as well. So keeping the run rate down at the same time. Very much doing her job as an opening bowler.
Well, Jodie Grucock, who missed the last match and was missed in the last match, started the season in spectacular style. Career best 80 in List A in the first match against Hampshire, and then she followed that up with a 69 ball 77 at Durham in the second match. So rather important for the Essex cause that she can bounce straight back, having missed the last game with a little bit of a niggle.
Well, welcome back to Jodie,
who is now just having a little bit of a look around. Well, right on the money again, getting that late swing and straightening the delivery, but played nicely first up.
And another left-hander as well, so you've still got the left-hand, right-hand combination out there.
And left-hander to left-hander, so yes, left armour to left-hander. Comfortable couple of defensive shots so far from Grucock, but it's quite a rebuild now required as far as Essex are concerned.
Guy, you may know the answer to this. Is it still the case that they have a new ball for each end?
I'm pretty certain it is, yes.
Yeah.
I will now watch out. And just a little inside edge there, but she survives. It goes in front of the stumps. Another fine over, though. Wicket maiden, I believe. Yes, it was a wicket maiden.
Yeah, lovely rhythm from Grace Ballinger there, and really finding a good length. That almost got through inside edge. Not much foot movement from the new batter out there. Probably a little bit nervous coming out. Grucock.
Always takes time to get the feet moving.
Certainly. And the vocal cords need to be oiled as well for us commentators to get going. Bryce accurate as usual. Yeah, I mean, Scotland have a very good chance in the T20 World Cup. They've got a really good side. And plenty of their players also play in the 100. They're a strong side. I think they're in the England group, actually. That was pitched up. Well fielded well. Stopped again by mid-off. Does the scoreboard flash up who the fielder is? I'm just wondering. But we can see the number anyway. Number 23 for the Blaze is Mary Kelly.
It was a good stop.
Whose sister is Sian Kelly.
Yes, indeed.
Who certainly played a bit of pro cricket. I'm not sure Sean Kelly still plays, but do we have interaction with the general public out there, Guy? Not really, because when I ask questions, I like people to answer them.
No, Sean...
Yeah, well defended there from Grucock.
They both played together at Warwickshire, but I think Sean has now stopped playing, or she wasn't playing in the last time when Warwickshire were here, which was last weekend.
Ah, that's right. You're right. She did play for Warwickshire. Sean. They were out for Fair Break. I think both of them were, Mary Kelly and Sean. Fair Break tournament, which was in Dubai and then Hong Kong at T20 competitions for associate nations and full member nations. That was quite fun. So I got to know Sean and Marie Kelly a bit there.
Sounds an okay trip.
Coming around the wicket to the left-hander and very well fielded in the covers. Plenty of fielders in the covers. 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders there, stacked in the covers.
Took a few goes to stop the ball entirely from Emma Jones, but it was a good stop because it was a beautiful shot. She really nailed that cover drive.
Again, that was timed well, but just picking out the field is very difficult to penetrate that inner ring there through the covers because it's so stacked with fielders. But a tight hold over there from Catherine. I call her Catherine Brunt. Catherine, to be careful here. Catherine Bryce of Scotland.
No, she's bowled very nicely indeed. Well, both these two have. They've kept the pressure on. Just 19 runs from the first 8 overs. 3 boundaries so far. 2 wickets. And Grace Ballinger, hands on hips, now ready to go. You get the feeling sometimes with Cordelia Griffith that if she spots someone who's bowling really, really well, she just tries to see them off. And this will be the 5th over for Grace Ballinger, so probably this or the next one will be her last over in this spell. Not quite timed, but a good stop at mid-wicket.
There's a lot of ponytails out there today. They're very fashionable at the moment. Have you thought about growing a ponytail, Guy? Have you ever had one in the past as a sort of 70s man?
No. But yeah, I kind of miss the ponytail period.
The gentleman next door in the box who's got a ponytail.
I do. Well, I'd look as if I had my hair on back to front. So that's driven quite nicely. And they go through for a single. Just keeps the scoreboard going. No, I've never really thought the ponytail was anything that would particularly enhance my appearance.
No, well, that's a shame. Anyway, it looks great on these girls out there. I love it when the ponytails swish as they come into bowl. There's a certain rhythm to it. From side to side, it comes great.
I'm now going to be watching the ponytail.
Yeah, and not the ball.
And again, you have to say she's seeing the ball beautifully at the moment, Grucock, but just needs to find a gap. Cordelia Griffith has been very good at just keeping the scoreboard ticking over, dealing in singles if she has to. And again, right on the money.
She's sort of statuesque, Grucock, isn't she? She's very, very still in the crease. There's no movement until that final trigger movement, and she just shuffles across the crease. But very, very, it's quite unusual to be so still. But a fine player. Welcome back, because I think, wasn't she injured in the last game?
Yes, had a niggle.
Yeah.
And was much missed. Still can't get off the mark. It was another lovely shot. But again, picked out the fielder. So again, just one run from the over. 20 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, only one over remaining of the power play, of course. And we've seen this rather stacked and staggered offside, which is very difficult to break through for the batters to find the gap. But that will probably change once we've completed 10 overs. There'll be no doubt a tweak to the field or two.
Though at the moment it seems to be working quite well. But yes, you're...
We're still only going at 2 and over, 2.22. I will say Desmond, I mustn't say that.
The old university, wasn't it? Yeah.
Did you get a Desmond at university?
Oh no, I got
you got higher honours than that.
To my and my department's immense surprise.
Run still bowling. There's a little bit of bat on that from Cordelia Griffith. Oh, you did a little bit better than that. Are we talking first class?
No. The 2-1.
Ah, 2-1. Same as me. Don't know how I managed that. My father doesn't understand how I managed that either.
No one did. Sorry, not about you.
Well, no, you wouldn't know my history. It's probably better you don't.
But I went through the 2-2s and I haven't got one of those. I went through the thirds and I haven't got one of those. The passes, no. Then the fails, and I went to see them as to why they hadn't told me the night before that I'd failed. And I said, how do you check the 2 1s?
Oh, flicked away there. Just having trouble getting the ball away at the moment, but there is no particular rush here for Essex, having inserted themselves, as there is plenty of time. And of course the rebuilding once again has begun after the loss of Lissy McLeod. Quick hands from Amy Jones. She's a presence behind the stumps, isn't she?
It's so hard. If you're batting and you're up against someone who's medium fast and the wicketkeeper's standing up, your options are just limited. You can't come down the wicket. You can't. You just have to battle it out. It's terrific keeping.
Yeah, it's sort of intimidation as well when you've got Amy Jones breathing down the back of your neck. You know she's there, and you're right, and you're so restricted in what you can do. There's no dancing about with the footwork.
But Cordelia Griffiths, as she's done throughout the morning so far, has found a gap and a single.
Yeah, I like the fact that she comes around the wicket here, Catherine Bryce. Just one off the over again. She seems to be dealing with one off the over at regular intervals, Catherine Bryce.
Not just her, the last 4 overs have all had just one off the over, so it is a bit of a trend currently. So, at the end of the power play, 21 for 2 Essex after winning the toss and electing to bat on another lovely April day here. And Nat Siver-Brunt comes into the attack from the Sir Alistair Cook end.
A bit of stardust. We like that. As you said, the Sir Alistair Cook end. It's a bit of a mouthful saying that every time, so you probably won't.
But yes, what an all-rounder she is, Nat Siver-Brunt. She's back from the Women's IPL where she scored a 57-ball 100, and now she's doing the other day job. And again, immediately on length and line, nagging outside off stump, little bit of inward movement. Yeah. She's got 149 list day wickets, 88 of them in ODIs. They're quite handy.
Yeah, she's quite skiddy on the whole, isn't she? Nat Siver-Brunt, the way that she bowls. It's sort of probably medium fast, that sort of pace.
Yes, well, almost medium. But if you can get the ball, as you rightly say, to just slide through slightly deceptively, and you've got that lovely length and line. Slightly wide on that occasion, though. The moment I say that, and Cordelia Griffiths climbed into that. She'd been waiting for that one. And, well, that's what's impressed so much about her innings this morning. She's been happy just to take the single if it was on offer. and wait for one of the very rare bad deliveries and take full toll, and she does crash that one on the back foot through the covers. And now back to the day job.
And it wasn't that wide either from Natsiba Brunt, but she really threw her hands at it for that boundary, Cordelia Griffith.
Yeah, but you're right, it wasn't that wide, but it was slightly on the short side.
Certainly.
And talking of the short side, this time it's pulled away, and they take one on the throw. Good running again from Cordelia Griffith. Wasn't that bad a throw either.
Yeah, but it's Ireland on the ropes with Orla Prendergast, who's out there.
But Cordelia Griffiths had decided there were two from the moment she took on the pull shot. Oh, interesting over that. Nice deliveries, but you can see that Cordelia Griffith is just looking to up the rate a little bit if she can. 6 off it.
Yeah, and certainly out of the power play as well, so I think there'll be more room to manoeuvre runs possibly for the batters here. And as you say, they've seen off the new bowlers. Well, we'll see if there's a change of bowling now from the Graham Gooch end. I think there may well be. Somebody out there.
Lucy Hyam.
There you go.
There you go, Lucy Hyam into the attack. Well spotted.
Now she hasn't got a ponytail. She has scrunched her hair up into a sort of bun at the back. Yeah.
Oh yes, now looking at said bun.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there are two bunners there talking to each other on the television screen.
Or two bunners, two bunburys.
Yes, more crickety.
Well, that used to be a cricket charity side. The Bunbury's run by David English. The English Schools Cricket Association. The under-15s. Found a lot of England players through that. It's coming around the wicket. Lucy Hyam bowling her off breaks. 28 years old. Played for the Northern Superchargers and the Trent Rockets in the 100. And actually she got snapped up in this auction as well. Delicately played there by Gru Cock. She's just having a little look first, isn't she? Look-see.
I think that, but she must be getting slightly frustrated because it's that 12 or 13 deliveries now. It's still not off the mark.
You're right. The pressure is mounting. Carefully, cautiously played. Well bowled by Hyam. She's found her accuracy straight away, and she was signed for London Spirit for this year's 100. Oh, there we go. Off the mark at last for Grucock, and lovely movement of the feet, dancing feet, made room for herself and pushed it through the covers.
Absolutely, no, lovely shot, nice way, but that will be a relief, one imagines. 15 balls in, 2.5 overs in.
There are more gaps certainly for the singles here, with 4 fielders now on the ropes outside of the power play. So there are certainly gaps to take advantage of. Just finding the fielders at the moment. Cordelia Griffith.
Yes, that will have annoyed her because she really did time it rather nicely, but straight to cover point. Sorry, extra cover, and no run. So, yes, we're back to 1 run off the over.
And that economy rate just hovering around 2, as it has done really throughout this innings so far for Essex. A sort of steady start, but they won't be happy with losing those 2 early wickets. But Cordelia Griffith is looking pretty stoic out there. A measured inning so far.
Absolutely. Well, Sybil Brunt, understandably, to continue. Going to come round the wicket to the left-handed Grewcock. She might feel as if she missed out a little bit there, Danny Grewcock. That was certainly on or around leg and middle. That is swung away gleefully for just one, however. As Izzy was saying, the fielders are now out in the deep, and that was Tammy Beaumont, who was patrolling the boundary.
Another wicketkeeper, isn't she, Tammy Beaumont?
Yes.
There's a lot of wicketkeepers out there. I think she took the gloves from Sarah Taylor after a while, didn't she, Tammy Beaumont? But then decided she'd specialise in batting.
Opening the batting, yeah.
And then along came Amy Jones.
Indeed. What a keeper she is. Cordelia Griffith there can't... Amara Carr is no mug when she comes out and keeps the gloves for Essex later on. That's a really nice little invented late cut shot from Cordelia Griffith, perfectly safe with no slip. But she can only pick up a single, but obviously just deciding to a little bit of invention is no bad thing, particularly with the field a little bit further back. And that's an altogether more robust outside edge, but again, no slips, perfectly safe shot to play. Third, right back on the boundary, so there was always a run.
Yeah, with that slip removed, and the slip was there all the way through the power play, but of course both batters very aware that there's not too much danger behind the bat, can throw the hands at it. The run rate slowly creeping up here as a partnership develops. Last wicket fell at 18 runs. Back to Hyam again with her offies. Just played nicely there into the gap for a single. Just tweaks to the field. This is always the case with the right hand, left hand. Just takes up a little bit more time, and Hyam will decide to come over the wicket here to the right-handed Cordelia Griffith.
Still moving the fielders around a bit.
In she trials, or she's got an arrow. Has got. Oh, I thought that was going to be caught.
It didn't miss the fielder by much, did it? But it cleared Marie Kelly by enough.
I think Marie Kelly needs to grow a couple of inches. She may have caught that, and it was tantalisingly close to the fingertips, wasn't it?
It really was. It was just... I felt for... We'll talk about it in a sec. Now, when you're going backwards, you can't leap. So, because she was already moving backwards, she couldn't get the leap in that would have got her a little bit closer to that ball. Well judged, though, from Cordelia Griffith.
Lovely late dab again. It's a patient shot. You have to play it so late. Playing against the spin, but it doesn't matter. Down towards third man. There is no third man. As Cover Point has to field that. A definite change of pace for the batters here once we're out of the power play, and the change of bowling as well. The runs are picking up somewhat. I mean, 6 off the over so far. No, well played into the gap. Beats cover point.
They don't quite rightly take on the arm of Tammy Beaumont.
It's a very flat throw she's got there, skids into the wicketkeeper.
And I thought about a second and quite rightly, maybe not.
So Cordelia Griffiths' strike rate, I'm just having a look at it, has edged
We're just
up.
watching that going backwards. Oh, it is so close. That is well judged, Cordelia Griffiths. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm going to remember to look at the screen. Yeah. No, I was just looking at the strike rates. And Cordelia Griffiths has just edged up to 53 now. She's just picking up the pace a bit with the bat.
Now, I think that Severbrunt is just re-ponytailing, or is she going for the bun? Oh no, I think it's more bun than ponytail. Yes, it is, it is. Accurate nagging, but now she's off the mark. Danny Grucock just looking a little more comfortable at the crease. These two have steadied the ship a little. Added 20 now for the third wicket.
So do you think it was the right decision? Oh, sorry, Guy, having a little bit of a tickle in the throat going on there as I'm asking you a pertinent question. We'll go back to that later.
Yes, not the first nice drive Danny Grucock has played straight to the fielder. Were you going about?
It was about the toss, actually, whether you thought it was a good decision. Well, were you surprised that Essex decided to bat, having won the toss?
It seems to be as my word, that is nailed, absolutely nailed. It was short and so quickly on it, Danny Grucock, that has flown away for her first boundary. Probably not quite the pace to bowl that short on this wicket. They elected to bat first last week. I think it is definitely something that they feel is the right way round of approaching things and try to put pressure on the opponents. Well, if the last boundary was amazingly convincing, that one is a little less so, but perfectly safe again. There's no slip. There's a wide-ish third, so if you get an edge, if you get enough of it, it's going to fly away, as that one did.
And dismissive of the England captain as well.
I know.
I don't feel to be too intimidated by her.
Oh, she's... Well, as they always say, you paid for all of the bat, so use all of the bat. And that is a second edged four, so that over finished with 3 consecutive fours, which brings up the 50 for Essex in the 15th over. And suddenly the run rate's up, back climbing north of 3. And a big over, and well played from Jo Gardner. Sorry, not Jo Gardner, of course, Jodie Grucock, who took her time to settle in this morning, but is now finding the gaps.
I'm wondering if that Severbrunt will want a slip when she comes back, because that ball has flown through the slips a couple of times. I mean, free flowing. Here comes Hyan with her off breaks once again, drying her hands in the dust. I love it when spinners do. For a bit of extra grip. They don't care how grubby they get.
No, absolutely.
Half a stop there by Lucy Hyan. Possibly save 4.
It was a well hit. The other thing that she may have done, whether it was intended or not, is hit the stumps with that and just see whether Jodie Grewcock was out of her crease. Now, is this a slightly hurt hand, or are we... No, she seems fine. Small delay.
Wasn't a full-blooded war cry there.
No, absolutely.
A request for LBW. Not that convincing, and certainly not given. We better give a name check to James Treadwell. That is James Treadwell, isn't it?
It is.
At the Graham Gooch end. Umpiring today with Gabby Brown. Tight bowling. Trying to get some control back here at the Blaze. That last over went for 12 runs. And as Guy mentioned, the run rate has just trickled over 3. Tight over so far from Hyam.
Well bowled.
Good length.
Nice little bit of air as well. She's just nice to see from the spinner.
I think Grewcock's going to be cautious about leaving her crease as well, knowing that Amy Jones is behind her with quick hands. Just a little tickle here. It's only 2 off the over, off Hyam's over, so a little bit of control back into the laps of the Blaze. Siva Brunt, I think, will continue. She gives her hat to Gabby Brown, the umpire.
Well, makes sense.
Does she want to slip or not, though, is the question.
Well, she's not got one yet. I'm just watching as the clouds begin to disperse above the ground. More blue sky now. Decent crowd making their way in as well. Think of worse ways to spend a Saturday afternoon. Well, a whole Saturday. It's 50 over cricket.
It's a beautiful day for cricket. Are there any flags anywhere, Guy?
I will have a look. No, I'm going to go and get a cough sweet in a minute for obvious reasons. Next over. That's flicked away. Nicely off leg stump. I can't... Yes, I'm busy trying to see if they're really over the Ambassador Cruise Line Ground Pavilion, and I can't see a flag for love nor money.
I'm quite upset there are no flags.
Yes,
it's always good to see the direction
breeze.
of the wind.
Yes, the
how
breeze.
Strong the wind is.
Have to make do with trees here, and that's down the leg side, so it will be a wide. It's just how many wides there will be. Did they run 2? Hopefully they ran at least 2. No, I think they only ran 1.
Let's see what's... Yes, only 1.
I think they may have missed out on a run there. But with the wide, it's 2 runs anyway. So. Staying over the wicket to the left-hander, who drives most pleasantly out into the deep cover region.
So all of Prendergast is kept busy out there at a deep extra cover on the ropes in front of the pavilion. The Irish woman.
Yes, she and Tammy Beaumont really are doing all the sweeping at the moment. Here we go again on it. Short from Siva Brunt, and just helping it really away was Cordelia Griffith, who's being caught up quite swiftly now by Danny Grewcock.
Yes, Grewcock's put her foot on the accelerator here. She had a slow start. I think it took her 14 balls to get off the mark, but she's now found a bit of rhythm and seeing the ball well. It's coming over the wicket to the left-hander here, Nat Siver-Brunt, and played under the eyes by Jodie Grewcock, who had a little bit of a niggle, but missed the last game, but is back now in the side for Essex. Quite a few runs to her name as well, 77 versus Durham and 80 versus Hampshire. So she's a welcome addition to this Essex side. Oh, that's really beautifully played, crisply out towards deep extra cover, just for a single. There's the Irish out there on the ropes. That's a good throw from Orla Prendergast. 17 overs have gone, and that run rate just gradually pushing up here. Once they got out of that power play, there was just a change in tempo from Essex. Saw off those new bowlers. Ballinger picking up 2 wickets, the 2 wickets that have fallen today, out of Scrivens for 0 and McLeod for 9.
Thank you, Izzy. I now have my cough sweet and water. I shall be fine.
Are you okay, Guy?
Yes, I'm fine. Just one of those annoying tickles.
So the spinner's back. Lucy, drying the hands once again in the dust. The bun in place, perfectly in place. Very neat and tidy bun. Let's see if she can get some revolutions on this ball. She certainly looks the part when she comes in and bowls. Strictly come dancing.
Absolutely, but there isn't a massive amount of turn.
Yes, it's quite early on, isn't it? And there's certainly a green tinge on that pitch. Oh, that's come off the bottom of the bat. Sorry, not the bottom, but I would say near the shoulder of the bat, but it is 4 runs. And it's well struck by Grewcock. She'll go on to 25 with that.
She spotted just the fact it had been dragged down. I think that is the first ball she's dragged down. But just watching how quickly Grewcock was on it.
Yeah, she's making room well with her feet here, using the depth of the crease, Grewcock, and manufacturing runs well. Doesn't want to get bogged down by the spinner, doesn't want the spinner to dictate to her. 5 off the over so far.
Yes, she's caught Cordelia Griffiths up now. Both on 26.
Yeah, she just needed a little bit of time, Grewcock, to get back into the game. We know she missed the last one with a niggle, but once she got going, she's really going well now. She's seeing it well, and her feet are moving. Caught in 2 minds a bit there, I think, Cordelia Griffith, with a play and a miss, and Amy Jones is swift to take the bails off.
No, absolutely. I think she was concerned. Good to see her trying to use her feet, but she realised that the bowler had spotted her coming and did well to get back in the end. But another decent over, 63 for 2. These two put on 45 now.
Well, the very nice, it's Dan Porter, isn't it, who's head of marketing here, am I right in saying
yes.
that? Who
Communications.
has returned my pen, which is very nice of him. He looked very guilty, because I do need a pen when I'm commentating.
Sorry, if I always carry an abundance. I don't know.
I've got 3 now, so I've certainly got enough pens. Thank you, Dan, for that. Very thoughtful to return the pen.
Very, very nice. So we are now penned. I was trying to think what the collective noun for pens was, but it doesn't matter.
Georgia Elvis from the Sir Alistair Cook end has the ball in hand.
And not for the first time from a Blaze bowler. Starts on or around or stump and doesn't give any space at all. Yep, 4 tests, 36 ODIs and for England. Georgia Elvis. It's a nice looking shot. Certainly one. Cordelia Griffiths wants two. She's going to have to hurry. She's out. No, they missed.
The bails are still there.
Georgia Elvis must have missed the bails. Suddenly, I thought there were two there, but then Cordelia Griffith had to run round the bowler or the other batter, and suddenly it looked as if she must lose that race, but she's got away with it.
Yeah, that was certainly a missed chance, wasn't it?
Really was.
Didn't manage to gather the ball, Georgia Elvis.
That must have been it, because if she'd been able to gather it, she could have just, it would have been, Cordelia Griffiths would have been out by a yard or two. Anyway, bonus for Essex. And as always, they've just been given a bonus at the moment. Away it goes. Well played, Cordelia Griffiths. That was a nice innings. The ball was there to be hit. She was just a bit unlucky. She picked out the only person on that deep leg side boundary. And Cordelia Griffith goes. Just watch that replay again. She picked it up. It was leg side, half volley-ish, and she won't believe that she's managed to pick out the fielder. It's certainly there for the shot. No one else there. Good catch in the end, low down.
Yeah, again, the Irish woman out there, Orla Prendergast, who's the overseas player for the Blaze, takes a pretty good catch. I mean, that ball was travelling. She really got hold of that, Cordelia Griffith, but that is the demise of Cordelia Griffith for 26.
Cordelia Griffith was caught by Orla Prendergast for 26 off the bowling of Georgia Elvis.
So an inspired change of bowling. Sorry.
Yes, indeed. No, 48 those two put on.
Batter, Sophia Smale.
Well, Sophia Smale has been promoted. She batted very well last time out. Scored 28 not out, which doesn't sound huge, but the tail was collapsing at the other end, and she managed to eke out 20 runs with Abtahar Sood for the 10th wicket. So she did a very good job for her team and has been promoted on the back of it. Ready to face her first ball, which is played nicely out into the covers.
Yeah, Sophia Smale. So she has also a sibling who plays professional cricket. We talked about siblings earlier, actually. There's quite a few of them in this match. But Will Smale.
Oh, of course.
Morgan.
Yes. That's a very nice looking drive, but it's a good stop too. Very nicely fielded in the end. Marie Kelly. The ball seems to be following her around today.
She's another sibling duo, of course.
Okay, of course,
Kelly
yes.
and Sean Kelly. I think we've mentioned three so far. We like this statistic.
Well, 67 for 3 at the end of the 19th. Grewcock is still there and key, you feel, for Essex at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Sophia Smale came out of the Welsh pathway, didn't she? Represented the Wales youth teams and then Western Storm. She's busy taking guard, and Hyam will continue.
She's also played for England under 19, so.
And the 100. A respectful push along the carpet there from Smale. She has only just arrived at the crease, so she's allowed to have a little feel around, see what's happening out there on this green-tinged pitch. That's a whippy shot. So it's her older brother, I think, Will Smale, wicket-keeper batter for Glamorgan.
Carry on.
Nice foot movement there. There will be at least a single and very sharp fielding. Oh, it's cut off at mid-off. And she goes on to 2 now, Smell. Guy's got his... What book is that, Guy?
That's the Cricketers Who's Who.
Who's Who, 2026.
So, yes,
Finding the fielder, Guru Cock.
yeah, so Will Smale is, well, he was born on February 2001, so he is 25.
And Sophia is 21, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. She's a youngster, a mere youngster. She bowls slow left arm.
She bowled nicely last week as well. Was batting well.
Just finding the gaps here and keeping the scoreboard ticking over. But only 2 off the over, though. Again, Hyam keeping control at that end, certainly. Blazing sunshine out here. I didn't say that because of the blaze, but it is blazing sunshine.
It is.
And a smattering of crowd.
Sophia Smale, whose nickname apparently is Noodles.
Oh, noodles. I don't actually know where that comes from, and maybe her favourite dish.
There we go. It must be true, it's in the Cricketers Who's Who.
Georgia Elvis will continue. Now, she's a bun attack as well.
Yes.
We've got buns from both ends as opposed to ponytails.
Yes, you're slightly more on the ponytail club, aren't you?
I prefer the ponytail because it's sort of quite aesthetically pleasing to watch. But the bun is efficient. Tidy.
Efficiency. And that is also a very efficient, tidy defensive shot.
Is.
Oh, it's 1 for 4 so far from her 1 over.
So it was Elvis that broke up that pair, the 3rd wicket partnership worth 48, because Guy Swindles did the maths, I didn't. Thank you for that, Guy.
Pleasure. That's what I'm here for.
And Grucock. Around the wicket she comes.
Nice shot again. Picked out the fielder.
I think I need to get my water, Guy.
You do that. You do that. It's reached that stage in proceedings where water is required. Elvis will continue. Bowling to Grucock, who looks to shape that cover drive, but she can't beat the fielder. Straight to Catherine Bryce, no run. And Elvis again runs away from us. Very tidy so far this over. The last one was a little more mixed. She actually managed to pick up a wicket with a leg side half volley. But this time, right on the money pretty much every delivery. And of course, the moment I say that, it's 5 wides. So, kiss of death, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Very sorry for that performance that has given 5 wides that if I'd kept my mouth shut, Georgia Elvis would almost certainly not given. But Essex will take whatever the bonuses are on offer. That's another nice cover drive for nothing.
Yes, I'm just looking at the extras column. I think it's up to 7, isn't it? Because we had two wides from that Siva Brun, didn't we, earlier on?
So all the extras are wides thus far. That's really nicely timed, punched away, but the deep cover fielder We'll make sure all are Prendergast that just the single is taken. That is the end of an over. Bizarrely, 6 runs came from it in the end, which is a big plus as far as Essex are concerned. 75 now for 3 after 21.
Now, Guy, on very important matters, where is the closest coffee and tea station?
There is coffee and tea next door.
Is there? That's good to know. Because I've got to walk all the way to the pavilion to get you a coffee.
No, you don't have.
No. I'm going to soon, because we all need coffee to keep going. Don't we? We really do.
Well,
it's a long old day.
I've reached the yes. I have to be careful with coffee.
Kirsty Gordon.
Oh, change of bowling. Though, thank you for the offer. That is very kind.
Here we have Kirsty Gordon, again, who went back to Scotland, started at Scotland, I think played a bit for England, and then back to Scotland again. With her left arm over. Whoa. It's a nice shot. It was momentarily in the air. Should take 3 runs for it. It's not going to make it to the ropes. And they do come back for the third, just about. But good running between these two. We might get a replay in a moment, because that was in the air for a little bit. A slight misfield, but a sharp, nearly a sharp stop. Comes off the fielder. And the fielder being Grace Ballinger there. That shortish third man on the single. So Gordon, the captain. That's flicked off the toes nicely, finding the gap there. Snail 3. So let's see if Gordon can cause a bit of trouble here. Kirsty Gordon.
Is born in Aberdeenshire, but has played 1 test for England and 5 T20s.
Tidy bowling here from Kirsty Gordon, the skipper of the Blaze. I'm assuming she's the skipper today.
She
There's
is,
a star
yes.
by her name on the scorecard.
No, I don't think any of the England captains have superseded her.
Well, I was wondering about
Yes.
that. When you look who's out there. And she's coming around the wicket, to the right-hander. And there's going to be a go at the stumps here, but easily makes her ground.
Nice running, that. Spotted it early. Jodie Grewcock.
That's a good length there from Kirsty Gordon. She certainly mixed it up in that over. Well, they flashed it away, but I think there was probably 5 or 6 of that over.
Six from the over.
Yeah.
With the 3 and the other bits and bobs. So, yes, Essex just beginning to flirt with the 4 runs and over. Up to 3.68, as you can see on the screen. A little bit of a chat between the 2 batters.
So George Elvis will continue. She's bowled 2 overs now, 1 for 10. Picked up the wicket of Griffith, that very important wicket.
From the Sir Alistair Cook end. Just a little bit of width on that occasion. And the arms can be flung at that, but Tammy Beaumont sweeping out on the boundary. So we just have another look at this glorious ground.
Ooh.
That would have been one of the great stops catches. Was it still in the air? See if it was a 4 or a 6. It was a 4, so I think it may have bounced, but it was a terrific try by Tammy Beaumont in the deep, goalkeeper style, to try and stop that one. But dragged down a little bit by Elvis. punished for it. Jodie Grucott just going up through the gears a little bit at the moment, you feel. 39 now. After, I think it was 4, she scored her first run from the 15th ball she faced, so it's been pretty swift scoring since then. Attempted slower ball is spotted. There's width as well to drive it out to deep cover.
Yeah, England have been interested in Jodie Grucott, haven't they? She was called up to that T20 World Cup training camp at the end of 2025. There's certainly interest in her.
Well, yes, and she can bowl too. So, but her batting has just gone up a gear this season, and that's punched out into the covers.
Yeah, I've got her figures for last year, so the 2025 season. Across the board, 17 matches, 383 runs, at a healthy 34 average, and picked up 7 wickets.
Yep.
Very handy.
Happy to play defensively should the need arise, which it did on that occasion. But 7 more are added to the total. 88 now 4-3 after 23 overs. And three innings this season currently stand at 80, 77 and 40 not out. I managed to pass my cough on to Izzy now. It's completely cough-free until I started.
I have a minor froglet in my throat.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yes. So this white ball guy, you've watched a lot more white ball cricket than me. I mean, how long does it swing for, do you reckon? It's a new ball at both ends.
New ball at both ends, much longer than you would expect, basically.
That's well struck. They're not thinking about it too, are they? Because they're not running the first run quickly.
Well, I think they know how good all Prendergast's arm out is, and it was pretty much straight to her on that occasion. But yes, you're right, they're not racing through for the first one.
Now, this time the gap is found once more. Grucott will go through for another single. They won't mind that they're dealing in singles at the moment, because its run rate is almost up to 4 now, and they've stabilised things out there, Essex. Around the wicket.
Yes, after losing, if you're just joining us, they lost their first wickets without a run on the board. Grace Scrivens out for nothing.
In comes the skipper, Gordon. And again, picking out that fielder, but there will be a single. That's all Prendergast out there with the very strong arm.
And then the second wicket fell with a score at 18 when Lissy McLeod was caught and bowled, both wickets falling to Ballinger.
Coming back over again, Kirsty Gordon with her slow left arm. Tight on the stumps. That's well fielded by the bowler and the skipper, Kirsty Gordon, at the end of that over. Just 3 off it.
Yep, tidy stuff. These two moving along at a good steady pace. One more over and we'll be halfway through the Essex innings. It's warming up out there a little as well currently. It'll be Georgia Elwes to continue. A shortish run. Bowls nicely to a field there at a shortish, straightish mid-wicket and a mid-on. There's not much of a gap there.
I'm wondering when we'll see Emma Jones of the Blaze to bowl. She's a wicket-taking bowler, that's for sure.
She's quick. Nicely played. Just short of a length, leant into it, punched it out to the ever busy Beaumont.
Yeah, she's a lovely interview on the website, for the Blazes website. I think it's called Trent Bridge, isn't it? Their website, which I looked at last night.
Oh yes, for the preview for the match. No, I was commentating on a match with the South East Stars before we went back to counties, and she was playing for them and injured, so she unfortunately got commentary duties, but she is a natural. It's a very good stop. That has saved runs, that's for sure.
The skipper throwing herself around.
Kirsty Gordon doing the hard yards, leading by example. Always round the wicket. Now this is in the air, short. A little bit of luck there for Grucock. I think if she got much more of it, it might have actually been rather more dangerous, but she didn't quite middle it. So it fell short of the fielders in the deep. One more run. And another. So 5 singles in the over. It's 5 runs though, 96 for 3 after 25, so halfway through the Essex innings, and I think that given they were 18 for 2 in the 7th, they would have accepted at 96 for 3 at the 25th.
Yeah, they've
Trunks break.
stabilised, and we've talked about the run rate, and it is creeping up to 4, and they haven't given any chances really. I mean, I don't call the Tammy Beaumont a drop.
No.
That was a deep square leg, and she fully flung her body in the air to try and get near it, but it certainly was in the air, but it wasn't a chance. So far so good for Essex at the halfway stage.
No, glad to see the players all taking on lots of water. There is the match summary so far, and once again Danny Grucock, well played, 43, not out, and she is leading the charge. It was a good knock from Cordelia Griffith. She was a bit unlucky to pick out the only fielder in the deep with her shot. She'd really steadied the ship and kept things going when it was very difficult early on. Sophia Smells looked good since she came in. We saw 2 lovely boundaries from Issy McLeod, but then life got a little more complicated, and there at the top, Ballinger, 2 for 8 from her 5 overs, the standout bowler.
Yeah, stunning from Ballinger with her left arm, and kept it really tight in that power play. They certainly put the pressure on Essex, who were unable to get the ball away, and picking up those early wickets. Scrivens the first to fall, of course, for naught.
Yeah, absolutely. No, just 21 coming off those first 10 overs. But the rate has picked up very pleasantly since, as far as Essex are concerned. Last week I made 155, I think it was, all out in their first innings against Warwickshire. They'll be looking to avoid similar today, and at least they've given themselves a pretty decent base at the moment. Drinks breaks are quite lengthy now, aren't they?
They are. So the commentators deserve a drinks break as well. I might take a coffee order for you in a moment.
Okay.
Guy.
I'll have a
coffee
white,
or tea.
A white one coffee, if I may.
A white. When you say one coffee, do you mean one sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm that old-fashioned.
As opposed to two coffees.
It's a bit like still smoking, having sugar in your coffee. I know.
Oh dear, I know. Is that a heaped spoon as well?
No, not a heaped spoon. More a small spoon.
Good. I'll have a look
sort
after
of
your health here.
half to 1 spoon.
Are there any biscuits next door?
Unlikely.
No. Was that wishful thinking? Do you think?
It was. You never know.
Right, tea and coffee order coming up.
I'll chunter on here. I will be making the tea and coffee obviously in the second of the 2 innings, but now we look as if we're ready to get going again. Kirsty Gordon to continue from the Graham Gooch end. Blaze fielders making their way back to their positions.
From the Graham Gooch end, Orla Prendergast.
No, so we do have a change of bowling. It's Orla Prendergast who's now into the attack. Who's been doing a great deal of fielding thus far. Gets a little bit of a break from running around the boundary rope. Right arm medium pace. Played 44 ODIs for Ireland. Taken 26 wickets at 35. That's 80 T20s. Decent pace, but that's just flirting with leg stump, and is played out into the deep mid-wicket area. And there is time to trot through from easy 2. See where the wicket is, pretty middle of the ground. Certainly very well placed for us in our commentary area. Again forced away on the leg side, single is picked up. Sapphire Smale starting brightly. And the ball, Prendergast, will come round the wicket to the left-handed Grewcock. Very nice looking defensive push up to extra cover. A lot of all-rounders, the Blaze, as we mentioned. Still waiting to see whether Emma Jones gets a run. Just checking that drive a little on this occasion. Grewcock didn't want to throw everything at it. Jodie Grewcock. And that is very well bowled. That is well bowled. Grewcock looking to attack, trying to get at Prendergast, and the ball just angling back at the stumps. And a palpable play and a miss on this occasion from Grewcock. Moral victory to the bowler. Thickish outside edge, not the first that Grewcock has played so far today, but with no slips, it's a pretty safe shot to play. One more is added to the total. The 100 comes up for Essex in the 26th over. So the run rate's still hovering just below 4, but a decent milestone. Oh. Izzy is back with Essex mugs. Yeah. Splendid. Thank you very much indeed, Izzy. And from the Graham Gooch, the Sir Alistair Cook end, it will continue to be the skipper Kirsty Gordon, bowling her nagging spin. And that is the end of Grucock, and she'll be disappointed with that. Checked the shot a little bit, and she's just hit it back to Gordon, who's taken a decent catch, it must be said, off her own bowling. But no third successive half-century for Jodie Grucock. She goes for 44. Ooh. And she will be frustrated with that. It's a very, very good knock, though. Couldn't quite go on.
Coming batter is Joe Gardner.
100 then for 4 now. That partnership was worth 34. Joe Gardner comes out at number 6. Scored 24 last weekend against Warwickshire. Score in a similar department would be pretty useful this week as well. So Kirsty Gordon in amongst the wickets, the Warwickshire captain. Left arm round the wicket. And Gardner's off the mark. Joe Gardner's off the mark immediately. Run off the first ball she faced. Gordon can't quite reach that, but she's got a mid-off behind her who can, so no run. Marie Kelly. This time it is driven straight back to the bowler, there is no run. So to complete the over, and a good one too, big wicket, that of Jodie Grucock, caught and bowled by Kirsty Gordon in that over, going for 44. And the score at the end of the 27th over, just one run coming from that, is 101 for 4. Welcome back to Izzy after she's been on coffee making duty. Thank you very much. Delicious.
Well, if feeling superstitious, if I get up and go to the loo, does that mean that a wicket falls? Because of course I missed that.
I know, but you've only got up once, so it's hard
really
to do
sense.
a mathematical.
There's no graph in there, is there? No.
We'll wait. If it happens,
It still
on a
makes
second
me superstitious,
occasion,
though. It still
if it
makes me
happens on a
superstitious.
second occasion. You have Orla Prendergast coming in from, who bowled probably a little bit quicker than anybody else we've seen so far today.
Yes, her second over from the Graham Gooch end. She's tall, isn't she? And strong. And equipped with a ponytail, I'm pleased to say. And she's in the glorious sunshine here as she heads towards us in the commentary box. Right arm over. Finding the fielders at the moment, Gardner, who's the new batter out there. He's replaced Jodie Grucock, who was looking very good for her 44, but has been sent back by the skipper, Kirsty Gordon. Oh, she really thunders in, Orla Prendergast. Quite intimidating the way she runs in. And she's quick as well, but well watched by Gardner. Being watchful, of course, as the new batter out there. Yeah, Joanne Gardner, known as Joe Gardner, 29 years old. Currently facing right-handed. Just flicked into the leg side, picking out the fielder there at mid-wicket.
I am really, really embarrassed. You know the church bells we were hearing earlier?
Uh-huh.
That will be Chelmsford Cathedral.
Not a church at all.
Thanks to Mr. Oakley for that.
Who told you that?
It came through on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. In again comes Ola Prendergast of Ireland. And there will be a quick single here. It's a kind of tip and run, really, but well run, these two. Smale still there for her 14 off 21 deliveries. Promoted up the order, I think, Smale, hasn't she?
Yes, she was. She batted at 8 last weekend. Good use of the feet. Nice to see the pace bowlers given the charge sometimes. I was just trying to find the height of Ola Prendergast, which I'm struggling to do.
Oh, that's a good point. Sometimes
she's
it's
not
on
only
Quick Info.
cricketers who. Yes, I
Sometimes
know.
they give a height, but have they not this time?
It'll be on many other search engines, but
She should extract quite good bounce from that height. I mean, steepling bounce, because she's tall and she's strong. She bends her back. Kirsty Gordon just drying her hands again.
I will continue to search. I will now concentrate on Christy Gordon. It's not coming up on her Wikipedia page as yet.
I could ask AI.
Yes, see if... Well, this is such tidy bowling. 4th over now, 1 for 12. Very little.
How tall is the cricketer Ola Prendergast?
That, however, is swept away superbly and beats the diving fielder. That's terrific work. 4 runs. I might have had her 5'7".
I don't think that's correct.
I don't think that's right. I think she's taller than that. And that's played up to mid-on as length and line is restored to proper order by Kirsty Gordon. 6 runs though from this over so far. Fairly productive as far as Essex are concerned. Oh, and it's a drop. I think Smale was already walking off. She can't quite believe that she's been given that life. And it was Ola Prendergast, the person we were looking up, who was just put down, I have to say, a sitter. And the score 109 for 4 after 29 overs.
Yeah, that's the wicket they dearly would have loved to have got, because Smale is the one who's looking more comfortable of the two. She's been there a while and is starting to step up on the run front.
She was literally on her walking back. That's the excellent shot earlier in the over, which really was a good, lovely shot for 4. But, well, Essex needed a little bit of luck.
Well, let's see if Prendergast can make amends with her bowling. That's a good single. Run that first one sharply. She'll be angry with herself as she stalks back to her mark there, Ola Prendergast. She's definitely more than 5'7", because I'm 5'7".
Yes.
I'm going to go and stand next to her at some point today. I'm probably not allowed to. To prove my point.
Exactly. I don't trust AI.
No, I don't. Oh, definite play and a miss there, a waft outside the off stump from Smale. Ball straightened up a bit outside the off stump. You should be pleased with that though, Prendergast. A moral victory for the bowler. got gaps in that leg side. I can see what Smale's trying to do. She's trying to use her wrist and find that gap just in front of square. But at the moment finding mid-wicket. And it is Nat Ziverbrunt at mid-wicket as well, who's pretty sharp in the field. Oh, it goes to the bounce. Oh, it's in the air. Whoa, there's a top edge there, looking to pull it. Smale, not close enough for a catch there for the keeper, Amy Jones, but still heart in mouth for Smale. She gets away with it. It will be a boundary. We'll have a look at the replay now. There's the top edge. And again, tantalisingly close to the tips of the fingers of the wicket-keeper, the webbing. Thunders in with that. That's a nice looking shot out towards extra cover. They'll come back for... No, they won't come back for the second because whoever's out there, we'll find out in a moment, has a very good arm and a flat throw. It definitely wasn't a second in the end, so good decision.
6 from the over though.
Well defended there from Gardner. They'll be happy certainly with six and over. At the moment, Essex, a 6 off that over. Gardner, the new batter out there.
Well, what is it they say at the end of the 30 overs? If you double it, that's what you should have at the end of 50. I think Essex would probably bite your hand off for 230 at this stage.
And they've certainly got depth to their batting, Essex, and a lot of self-belief because they've inserted themselves, and I think that tends to be what they do, isn't it, Guy? I mean,
yes.
You've covered probably all of their games, have you? The first
only
three?
the home games.
Yeah.
The first 2 were away, so this is only their second home game of the season. And nicely played. A slight misfield again by Orla Prendergast, who suddenly seems to have developed a case of butterfingers. She'll catch brilliantly next ball, of course. No, that is again defensively played. Sophia Smale, having had a life with a drop catch and then an edge that flew safe, helps the ball around the corner straight to the fielder. That's a very leisurely run as that had gone straight to the short fine leg on the 45. But well judged from Joe Gardner. And just pushed into the covers. Tammy Beaumont, who was very busy early on, as after that stunning effort at a catch, diving to a left, has had a little less to do, but back in business now. And Smale, not a pretty shot, but it's a one-day shot and it picks her up just the one run. She can't quite make the boundary. There is someone out deep long off. Clever batting. And good running. Smale backing Gardner up then. 4 from it, 119 now for 4.
Well, we'll see if these two can build a bit of an innings together. We know that Joe Gardner's certainly capable of it. Very handy in the middle order. Powerful striker of the ball, can be destructive. She needs to play herself in a little bit here. 5 off 10 so far for her. But quite a healthy looking score when you think after 10 overs they were 21 for 2, weren't they?
Exactly.
Essex. So they've done well to rebuild. Steady run rate of 2, but that's gone up now to almost 4.
Yeah, it's 94 off the next 20 overs.
There's Prendergast hurtling in again. Ponytail swishing. Defensive shot there from Gardner.
She was hurried up though, wasn't she?
Because I think with that extra height, and I believe she does have extra height, she's going to get a little bit more bounce. And she's certainly pacey as well.
Let us see if we can find out how tall James Treadwell is, because she seems to be taller than James Treadwell.
She's taller than James Treadwell, right. Yeah, she's right arm over. Oh, that's good. A swivel and a pull and a lovely shot. Onto that quickly, Gardner. Spotted just short of her length, rocked back to use the depth of her crease and rolls the wrists over it, and very well guided to the boundary, just backward of square. Good looking shot there from Gardner. Let's see how Prendergast replies to that.
He's 5'11".
Right, okay, why? Okay. Yeah, it's not a single, that's a good call. No, a sharp no there from Gardner. I think Smale was almost on for the run. She was running to the danger end. No need to take suicidal runs. Gardner playing with intent here. That's well angled with the bat. Just beats third man on the single.
Yes, there's no shortage of third men though, are there? The point was back in... Point is backward of square, and then there is a deep third as well, so... Realising that is a potential rich vein of runs that they're trying to dam.
A bit of an inside edge there, but a thick inside edge as the ball is muscled into the leg side. Just that extra pace sometimes is difficult to handle for the batters here. Big gap on the leg side at square leg. There's a fielder out there on the ropes at deep square.
Pitched it up nicely though, didn't she? Had to be dug out rather.
Still 5 off the over though. Prendergast, if you look at Prendergast's figures now, 0 for 17 or 4. So she's going around 4 and over. She'll want to rein that in if at all possible. But I don't think we've seen any of Emma Jones yet, have we?
No.
No.
You were wondering if we would. We've had 1, 2, 3, 7 bowlers so far without needing to call upon Emma Jones.
This is a bit surprising. It's the interview that I watched, her speaking yesterday. She was talking about she wanted her captain to have faith in her and trust in her that, you know, she won't go for too many runs, but she's that wicket-taking bowler.
Yes, because she is a yard or so quicker than many of the others around her. That's her fielding now.
She does struggle sometimes with a bit of consistency and control, doesn't she?
Well, a good stop eventually with the knee, but they can trot through for a run. Yes, she's got an economy rate in list A of 6.7, so yes, that is probably the question mark. Thumped away, good stop, but she's such a good batter as well. I saw her play a really good innings at Guildford last year. It's nicely placed. Picked out. Oh, I thought there might be 2, but discretion being the better part of valour, they decide 1 will do. Oh. Well, that one kept... I don't know quite what happened. I think that must have kept a little bit low, because it was a low shot being attempted anyway, but I think that could... Oh, it's gone down as a single. I wonder whether that was a leg by. No LBW shout either, so that is the end of another tidy over. Just the 3 runs from it. 127 then for 4. The end of the 33rd, and she really does race through her overs. The skipper, Kirsty Young.
Yeah, we love the spinners on the whole. And also, there's a difference between women and men
Kirsty
bowling.
Gordon, Kirsty Young used to
Oh,
present,
sorry, Kirsty Young. Did I say Kirsty Young?
No, I did.
Oh,
I
you did?
I did.
Oh, sorry.
Just not listening to
Radio
Desert
4.
Island Discs.
Radio 4, Desert Island
No,
Discs.
quite.
Exactly. You put it in my head now.
I know. Famous Kirstys.
So, Prendergast of Ireland has the ball back in her hand from the Graham Gooch end. Certainly on the stumps. Stump to stump bowling from her. Yeah, I was looking at all the bowlers. I know you mentioned, I think 7 bowlers have been used by Kirsty Gordon, the skipper here. So it's a fair amount of bowlers that she's shuffled around, and some quite good bowling changes as well. And wickets have fallen at bowling changes, inspired bowling changes. Hurtling in once more, accurate this time. Prendergast, because she's gone for a little bit of tap so far.
Yes, she started, just sort of took a little time to get length and line, but this over in particular, she's been right on the money with the first 2.
Yeah, she likes that shot. Gardner, just opening the blade and beating backward point. It's an easy single for her, just using the pace of all of Prendergast to get the ball down there to third man. Played with great control. Smale, 29 off 41, is the mainstay of these two. That was played well in the end.
It really was.
She didn't rush it.
So
And controlled it beautifully.
It really played it well, because it was a slow, loopy bouncer, and she had to wait for it, and she did, and then just helped it round the corner.
Lesser players would have played it early,
Yep.
probably hit it in the air. That's the general idea for all of Prendergast. Oh, big shout here, and finger goes straight up. James Treadwell didn't even have to think about that as he points to the heavens.
No, there was nothing Joe Gardner could do. I think it looks as if it kept a little low. I'm looking forward to seeing the replay, but she'd gone back. It was pitched up. Even if it didn't keep low, I think she was absolutely plumb. So, yes, very few arguments I think that Joe Gardner can have for that.
Well, that's broken up that pair, and they put on, last week they put on 29 together. And it was starting to look like a healthy partnership, so Prendergast has made some amends there, hasn't she, by taking that wicket, having been hit for a few runs.
Prendergast for 13. The incoming batter is Flo Miller.
So Flo Miller dropping to number 7 for this one. Usually bats a little higher than that. But she and Sophia Smale effectively swapping places. But yes, it was a good delivery. But
It is. It's a bit of extra pace, isn't it? The ball just rushes onto you.
Yep.
It's almost this sort of surprise element. It skidded through that one from Prendergast.
It did.
So, Flo Miller.
There are those LBWs that you can give out from sort of anywhere in the ground, and that fell into that school, I think.
That wasn't a hard job for James Treadwell out there. At the Graham Gooch end, he is standing.
No, we queried the very early LBW to Grace Scrivens, but nothing wrong with that one.
Flo Miller, age 22, here she is, facing. Sees that well. And finds cover point. Yes, she's a great fielder, isn't she, Flo Miller? She's known for her very
yes, she
sharp
is.
fielding on the circuit. Comes from Oxfordshire. Now went on played for Northants for a bit.
Yes, then fell into Sunrisers and then Essex, yes.
There's so many names, it's so confusing. So Essex were Sunrisers.
Well, not quite. Essex were part of Sunrisers.
It's regional, you're right.
With Middlesex and Northamptonshire and...
And now we're aligned with the counties again. Once again aligned.
Unsurprisingly, the skipper is to continue with herself from the Sir Alistair Cook end. Played defensively. Good figures. 1 for 23 or 6. It's a nice looking shot. Ooh. Ooh, ouch. I think we'll have to have some protocol here, as I think Flo Miller wore that on the helmet as the throw came in. Certainly the umpire was very quick to say, physio, come on out.
Yeah, there's a process. Who's the Prime Minister? And at one point that was quite difficult to answer. It's probably not the right question to ask these days, especially if you've got overseas players.
Yes, quite. But no, at one stage, yes, when the merry-go-round was in full tilt.
Having a look at the replay here. Flo Miller running to the danger end for the second run. Let's see. Bang, there it goes. There it goes on the side of the helmet. But she doesn't look like she's in any pain at all.
No, helmet's so good these days.
The helmet has done the job.
It has. Absolutely right. But it will have been a bit of a shock, one imagines.
Yeah. So I imagine she has to change helmets as well.
Yes, I don't know if the helmet is damaged. I can't see a new helmet has come out.
I don't know if that's part of the process that you have.
I don't think so, because there isn't a new one going back. Is there?
No, you're right. I can't see an old one going back. No. Because motorcycle helmets, of course, I've had motorcycles, and you fall off a motorcycle and you hit your head, you have to buy a new helmet.
Really?
It could be damaged, yeah.
And you wouldn't know it was damaged?
Not necessarily. I mean, sometimes you do.
Yes, quite. If you've fallen off.
Certainly my ski helmet's got a few dents and cracks in it.
Well, shouldn't you change that then?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, good. Ouch, as that just comes off the knee. That will hurt a little. It's Marie Kelly. Can't stop them taking the single. 3 runs from the over so far. And for the first time in this over, facing the skipper is Flo Miller. Nice looking defensive shot. Kirsty Gordon tying up one end pretty much at the moment. Going back, she had to play that very late. Just as well she did get bat on ball. So again, just the 3 overs. 132 now for 5 after 35 overs, so just 15 overs left. Essex will want to see them all out though.
Yeah, Kirsty Gordon certainly is good at picking up regular wickets. I mean, look at her figures: 2 for 40 versus Yorkshire and 2 for 39 versus Lancashire with her slow left arm. She's pretty consistent and reliable. At the moment, 1 for 26 off her 7 here today at Chelmsford. Again, we have Prendergast. That's whipped away. It was almost Yorker length, but whipped away. Very wristy shot there by Smale.
Yeah, this is her 6th over on the trot, so she's earning her money, the overseas player. Particularly at the speed she bowls, and it's warming up now. I noticed Izzy took off her skiing top.
Yes, I wonder because Prendergast got that wicket of Gardner in that previous over, whether she's been rewarded with another over or she stays on. You never know, do you? Showing the maker's name there, Miller. It's a very firm forward defensive. Miller yet to get off the mark. Will be anxious, of course, to get off the mark. Prendergast, I'd imagine, is going to ramp it up here with the new batter. Try and rattle her cage a bit.
Yes.
That's good foot movement, using the depth of the crease there, Miller. And she gets off the mark with that, a single out into the covers.
Yes, punched nicely away. So it happened last week as well that several Essex players made starts, and it was just going on for the big innings was the problem.
Whoa, that jacked in. It feels like it's a little bit of a bat on that, by the sounds of things.
Yes, it was whether it was pad or bat first, and I think Prendergast was just checking with the umpire as to which. If he's 5'11", Orla Prendergast is certainly taller than 5'7".
Oh, she's 6 foot. So AI, forget it.
Yeah,
I'm not asking AI again.
Don't.
Misinformation. Oh, she's been bowled. Look at that. A bit of extra pace. Yorker length. And a full play and a miss there from Smale. And a great wicket to get from Prendergast, who's really woken up now with her 2 wickets.
Yes, another player who was in, scoring nicely. Just got a little bit out. I don't know whether that came about through feeling she was tied down, but
Sophia Smale was bowled by Orla Prendergast for 34.
again, it's a bit like the LB, isn't it? She stepped outside leg stump, the ball was pitched up, jagged back, and was through her before she could do very much at all. So that is a big wicket, so now the tail needs to wag, essentially.
The batter is Amara Carr.
Yeah, the pace of Prendergast and a bit of movement still with this white ball as well in the air. Still a bit of lateral movement. That was in swinging, but certainly left her stumps open there for
Absolutely.
attack. Smale for her 34 off 48 deliveries. Prendergast's figures now 2 for 21 off almost 6 overs. She's got 1 ball remaining actually.
Yeah, she's fought back well actually, hasn't she? Because the first couple of overs were a little more expensive, and it's beyond for a 7th now. Can't stop taking wickets.
Yeah. So Amara Carr, who's the wicketkeeper for Essex, is at the crease, just taking her guard and surveying the scene out there, eyeing up the gaps.
Yeah, started the season pretty brightly. She got 33 down at Hampshire in the opening game of the season.
Really thundering in now is Orla Prendergast with quite tasty figures to her name. 7 overs she's bowled. Let's have a look. Sorry, 6 overs she's bowled, 2 for 21. It's a great wicket to get, that of Smale, because Smale's looking pretty steady.
No, she was like Cordelia Griffith, Jodie Grucock, Sophia Smale, and made a good start. She'd had the life, hadn't she? She was dropped by Prendergast.
That's right. So she has made amends, I think, Prendergast, with those 2 wickets that she's picked up, Gardner and Smale.
Yeah, 2 big wickets. The skipper to continue, Kirsty Gordon, left arm round the wicket, her 8th over. There was a belated all sort of request for LBW, but that was definitely missing leg. They've somehow got to dredge out a few more runs. It's a nice looking straight drive on this occasion. They'll only get 1 for it though. Prendergast fielding outside the ring at mid-on. So there's a single if you don't hit it too hard, which is exactly what happened on the last delivery. Into the covers, no run.
Well, the tails are up, certainly the Blaze. You can hear it, the chirping out there.
Yes. Yes.
They're on it.
Well, in the end, it was well batted and well run, but it was played very late indeed by Amara Carr. Good, well played, because she got the single, but you could see why Kirsty Gordon was getting excited for a second there. It was played very late. Good bit of fielding off her own bowling there. It was a decent shot too from Flo Miller. So another very tidy over, just the 2 runs from it. 136 for 6 now at the end of the 37th. As these two look to try and rebuild. The run rate just got, I think it got up to 3.88 or something like that, which is the highest it had been, and now just dipping again.
Yeah, this time we've got 2 batters who are beginning their innings out there, so who will be a little nervy and shaky to start with. But with only 13 overs remaining, they kind of need to get on with it, because we've seen the batting lineup of the Blaze.
Oh.
And they need to put up a competitive target for the Blaze to try and chase down, but certainly in need of more runs here. Prendergast. Whoa, that's going down leg side.
Yes.
Certainly angled down leg.
She's just pitching it up a little bit more at the moment, and it's working very well for her, Prendergast. We've had the one absolutely plumb LBW, clean bowled. She's just putting the pressure on.
Yeah, she's here for April and May, Prendergast, for the Blaze. Here she is storming in. Whoa, that's an edge. Is there a third man down there? Yes, there is, out of our eye line.
It's gone for 4 though.
For 4.
Doesn't matter how they come. Essex need these runs.
And of course they know there's no danger. We've talked about this behind the bat, because there's no slip in place, so edges don't matter too much.
No, even with Amy Jones behind the stumps, if you get enough, throw enough bat at it.
He's angry now, Prendergast. Whoa, that's short and wide. And a bit of a missed opportunity, you'd feel, for Carr there, but she is a new bat out there at the crease, and there was a play and a miss, but certainly bowled with venom.
Indeed, though it's interesting that trying to bang it in short, several times the batters have almost been surprised at how low the ball has kept or how slow the ball has bounced. It's not coming through probably at quite the speed they were expecting.
That's very much on middle and off, and there will be a quick single and a shy at the stumps again. A direct hit possibly. Miller might have been in trouble.
I think she'd gone. I think she was home. I know what you mean. It was a decent shy, but Miller had spotted the single very early.
Yeah, it was well backed up, wasn't it?
Yep.
No napping at the non-striker's end here.
No, but the alarm clock was very much on. Well bowled. Away movement.
And that was a tricky take also for the keeper. It was a little bump ball to the keeper, to Amy Jones, so perhaps just a slightly slower ball. And again, not quite carrying.
Yeah, exactly. End of the over, 5 from it.
You just get this feeling that Orla Prendergast is going for the jugular here. She's going for the attack. She's a predator, and she's up the ante a bit.
Yes, but also she's bowled 7 overs on the trot, and for a bowler who bowls at her pace, that's quite an ask. Interesting to see what Kirsty Gordon does from the Graham Gooch end at the next over. As for the Sir Alistair Cook end, well, the skipper's just going to keep herself, I imagine, bowling all 10 of her overs. She's got another 2 to go.
Well, it's always a good combination to have pace at one end and spin at the other.
Absolutely.
Just to mess with the timing of the batters out there.
I wonder if she might bring Ballinger back. Now that's gone for 4 buys. No, I didn't see buys given. I think has that gone for 4?
Full back in?
No, it's gone for 4 runs. Must have been a bit, because I thought it was close to a wide, and must have been because it came off the bat that it wasn't. So very, very fine, that shot in every sense.
I think you're right about bringing back possibly Grace Ballinger and Catherine Bryce, sort of saved for the last 10 overs, because they've still got 5 overs each in the bank.
Yep. Nice dip on this occasion. Just when your eyes begin to light up and you think, oh, lovely, lovely full delivery, it suddenly dies at your feet. It's well played. Used her feet nicely. Amara Carr.
You're right, she's not afraid to toss it up, is she?
No.
Just above the eye line, and she is getting that drift.
Because I think that one may have been a full toss, but it was a good stop by Prendergast at mid-on. Good running again. Very quick to spot the single. Both of these two are good athletes and like to take on the field where they can. 6 off the over, well batted as far as Essex are concerned, just what they needed.
So that's 39 gone, isn't it?
39 gone, so just the 11 overs left. What would be a good total? I'm guessing that if they can get to 200, they'd be pretty pleased. 53 off 11, still a big ask. 200, well, maybe anything over 180 will be an ask of sorts on this wicket.
Looks like we're going to have a bit of spin back on Lucy Hyam.
Ah.
From the Graham Gooch end. It's quite an interesting change, isn't it? Because we're at 39 overs.
Ball at the Graham Gooch end, Lucy Hyam.
Is she just going to have? Is this going to be a fill-in over, or will she continue?
Yes.
We'll see how successful it is, because you're wondering if the 2 openers will come back on. The openers being Grace Ballinger and Catherine Bryce with the ball. But Hyam hasn't done too much wrong. 0 for 17 off her 3. She's in and twirls, and whoa! And she's bowled her. After all that, she has bowled. That was pitched up, but again a bit of dip. And the batter, being Miller, almost backs onto her own stumps there. She tries to use the depth of her crease, but poor shot selection, and pays the full price for it. And is out for 3. Miller. It's the 7th wicket to fall.
Yes, that's a bit unfortunate. While I admire players who can go back to spinners and try and play them around, you'd always feel that anything on the front foot is probably a little safer. But again, she's looking to score runs, isn't she? Because they need to score. They need to keep the run rate going. But 147 for 7 now.
Well, that's another inspired bowling change, and I feel quite a surprise. It probably surprised the batters out there as well that Hyam has put back on at the Graham Gooch end, because, you know, the 39th over. Interesting change, but it certainly worked. Hyam has done the business there and removed Miller.
So a lot now relying on the shoulders of Amara Carr. Coming out to join her is Sophie Munro.
Sophie Munro doing a little warm-up act out there. And Hyam is just rearranging her soldiers. How many she got on the ropes? 1, 2, 3. Fielders on the ropes there.
Yes, I always wonder about that when you're down to the tail, whether you need...
Yeah, and the new bat.
Yeah. Maybe a slip or something could be a good idea.
Hyam again with the blonde hair. Comes forward there. Does she get any bat on that? We'll soon find out from the umpires. The ball just scoots away.
Sounded as if it might have been bat onto pad.
A little tickle.
Yep.
A little tickle of something on the bat. So that single is given to Munro, and she's off the mark with her the first ball that she faces. So Carr is capable with the bat, certainly. Hyam is in. It's a lovely looking sweep shot, premeditated, down on one knee, and very well fielded backward of square.
Decent throw too.
That's Emma Jones, isn't it, down there? I
Yeah.
think. Formerly of Surrey.
And Essex.
And Essex. I think everybody comes from Essex, it's like Rome, isn't it?
You do. When you travel, you find everyone's from.
Almost. This is a very similar ball. So got the wicket of Miller there from Hyam, almost backing onto her stumps, Munro, looking to make room once again, but I think she needs to learn from the mistake of Miller. That was a close one. Hyam. There's an edge, but it's safe. It's along the ground, down towards the third-man boundary.
It's well placed as well.
They come back for the second. It's a thickish edge, but there's no one there.
Again, maybe a slip for the new batter, I don't know. But Essex will be very pleased that there wasn't. Munro gets another couple.
It is a bit puzzling, isn't it? You'd expect a more aggressive field for the new batter.
150 comes up.
Ah, that's well spotted there. Just short of a length, and is pulled and beautifully bisects the fielders for 4 runs. Lovely shot from Munro. Risky.
Wasn't it?
Risky. It wasn't that short.
But she was on it so quickly, and there wasn't much of a gap between those two fielders out in the mid-wicket, patrolling the mid-wicket region as well. So to find the gap and nail the shot, that wasn't a shot of a number 9, I have to say. That was a lovely...
Let's have another look at that, because there's pressure to score runs here, and that is perfectly placed as the two fielders almost collide in trying to cut that off.
So 8 runs. They did lose a wicket, but 8 runs off the over. So at the end of the 40th, 155 for 7.
Yeah, they still need to up the ante though here, Essex.
Yeah, but when you've got 3 wickets left, it's a difficult, it's a very thin road you have to negotiate. Well, we do have a change, and coming back into the attack is Grace Ballinger, but not from the Graham Gooch end, from the Sir Alistair Cook end, as the skipper Kirsty Gordon decides 9 overs of hers will do. She doesn't need the 10th, and maybe a bit of pace bowling is what we need against the lower order batters. Again, what you were saying, Izzy, that have a spinner at one end and a pace bowler at the other. They've just switched around the ends. Left arm round the wicket, met defensively.
Well, so far she can do no wrong, Grace Ballinger, with figures of 2 for 8 before she started this over, an economy rate of 1.6.
Yeah.
So she's been absolutely textbook today.
It's interesting she's going round the wicket now, because she maintained bowling over the wicket to the top order left-handers, right-handers, because she is herself left-handed.
Yeah, she's looking for that angle, isn't she? She's trying to get it into the body and cramp up Carr.
I suppose with no slips as well, that makes a great deal of sense, that you are looking to cramp up when you've got a slip or two. If you go across the batter and they get an edge.
But that's 3 dots in a row, and it's always pressure on Essex.
Yes.
Because we've talked about that batting line-up for the Blaze, and it needs to be a competitive score on the board for Essex.
But I think that also relies on them filling up, surviving for these final 10 overs. So if it's at 2 and over, so be it. That gets it up to 175.
I think they'll be keen to be bowling at Munro, won't they? Who's more of a tail ender certainly
Yes.
than Carr is a batter.
Yep. Scored over 2,000 list day runs at just under 20, so yes, knows one end of the bat from the other. It's a very good attacking shot. She just decided to play that shot, really, regardless of whatever ball had been bowled by Ballinger. It was being swung to cow corner, and 4 runs result. So well played, Amara Carr.
And a release of pressure as well to get that boundary in the over. 4 dots and then a boundary. And well in control of that shot.
Slower looking delivery, driven out to Tammy Beaumont in the deep. They get a single. Amara Carr keeps the strike, 5 from the over. That all went pretty well as far as Essex are concerned. 160 for 7 after 41.
So the big question is, will Hyam continue having taken that wicket of Miller in her previous over? Yes, she will.
Yes, she
so
will.
it won't be Catherine Bryce to come back on quite yet, if she comes back at all. But Hyam will continue. So Hyam has bowled 6 overs so far, 1 for 25. So she's still got 4 left. And as you say, we talked about the combination of spin one end and pace at the other, now that Grace Ballinger is back with her left arm from the Sir Alistair Cook end.
From the Sir
Alistair Cook end, yes. Right, let's see what Hyam can do. Lucy Hyam. That blonde hair glistening out there in the sunshine. She's going to be bowling to Carr. They really want Munro facing the Blaze. Hyam tiptoes in, bowls. That's well fielded off her own bowling there.
Wasn't it?
Struck quite firmly by Carr. She's looking very composed, Carr. They'll be desperate for the wicket of Carr. Goes for the sweep. Effective.
She played the sweep shot well. It's a couple of times now she's brought that out of the locker.
She has. It must be one of her favourite shots. You can tell she's feeling more comfortable when that shot comes out of the locker.
Yeah.
18 out of 20. But they have got Munro facing, so there's a slight change to the field here. Because, of course, Munro is not as settled as Carr. Not as established as a batter. It's pitched up. Was a genuine play and a miss there. No foot movement there from Munro. Plenty of flight from the bowler.
Prod and a miss, I think, that one.
Pokey pokey.
Quite.
Hyam. Let's see what variations she's got. Oh, that's brave. Making room.
Second time she's played that shot.
She gets a single for it because, again, it's not that short and the ball isn't bouncing an awful lot either.
And she's taking it on pretty confidently, isn't she?
Good foot movement. That's slapped away. These two communicating well, Munro and Carr. Frustrating the Blaze, who are looking to sweep up the tail. Again, making room, beating that fielder in the ring.
Yeah, I think the poor fielder went off the wrong foot to start with, then slipped. It's Prendergast again. Oh no, it's Georgia Elwes. She seems all right, moving okay, but 5 runs from the over.
Yeah, another good over for Essex, who, as you say, Guy, they need to complete their overs.
Yeah.
And they need to stick around, and these two are looking more comfortable now as a partnership.
Yes, but we've had 2 or 3 comfortable looking partnerships so far. We've had a 48, a 34, 29. These two, 18 so far, they've added for the 8th wicket. Important runs, given the position. 147 for 7, the 39th, so they're improving matters. That's a lovely shot from Amara Carr. She managed to bisect the mid-wicket fielders earlier. She can't on this occasion, and she'll have to settle for a single. It was a good hit for one. And Munro with 10 from 7. Quick bowler races in again.
Yeah, healthy strike rates for these two.
Yes,
they're
indeed.
looking to be getting on with it, aren't they? And
Yeah,
it's
they're
that
both
stage in the game when you need to.
both the thick end of a runner ball. But the pressure's on as well when you're 8 and 9, and you're told, you go on, out you go. We need to run a ball now for the unafraid to swing. Sophie Munro, and she picks up another single. And this will be slightly frustrating for Ballinger. Bowling to the tail and picking her off a little bit.
They obviously think that Cara is very strong on the leg side. They've got plenty of fielders out there on the ropes.
Well bowled though. He was looking to punch it on the up through the covers, but there's a decent amount of fielders. The ball was in the right area to just make it have to check that particular attacking instinct. It's a good stop by Ballinger with the boot, but it would have hurt because Amara Carr absolutely laced it. Then Paul Ballinger had no idea where the ball had gone. They raced through for a single, so it was good work from all three involved. Grace Ballinger for stopping the ball, and the two batters for spotting that there was a single there. So she'll be bowling to Sophie Munro. This is going to fall safe. What a shot from Sophie Munro. Wow. She's just picked up Ballinger and smashed her over long on. Great shot.
That was a lovely arc that she performed there, Munro. Opening up completely, full-blooded. Lovely follow-through.
And that means 7 in the end came from that over. The score moves on to 172 for 7. And these two are doing a terrific job. Munro 15 from 10. Carr 21 from 24, playing almost the anchor role. And these two doing as well and a bit better than could have been expected as far as Essex were concerned.
They're going to stay with Hyam. She's doing a pretty good job at the Graham Gooch end, and for the first time I think the run rate has reached 4 and over.
Hurrah!
It's the first time
We've been
today.
waiting.
Here's Hyam again. Hit straight to the fielder there. I think that might be Natsiva Brunt at mid-wicket. Yes, it is. That's a bit of a body blow, but she's okay. She's tough. She's back on her feet.
First time since the second over that it's reached.
Since the second over, of course. Early on,
9
anything
for
can happen.
1 after
Well
2.
spotted.
Boring, really.
But anyway, people get the point. And there's a single here. It's good running.
It is.
Quick run. It's tip and run. There was definitely a run there. There's a one-handed pick-up from the fielder at backward point. But there was certainly a run there. Got to put pressure on the fielders here. That's exactly what they're doing, Essex.
The last couple of matches I've been impressed by Essex's ability to look for singles.
I am giving it plenty of flight. Difficult to get away there. Is a good length. Munro facing. Munro looking to get on with it. Oh, it's gone up in the air. That should be out. It's going to be the wicketkeeper who takes it. An easy catch in the end for Amy Jones. It's a top edge. It's the pressure of having to score runs now in these final overs. But She did a mighty good job, Munro, for a number 9 batter to come in and score 15 off 11. But it has broken up that rather dangerous-looking partnership. The Blaze have made the breakthrough.
Yeah, that was a good knock. In the context of the game, just what her side needed. It's now 173 for 8, so they put on 26 very quickly. And 15 of them were scored by Sophie Munro. So Kate Kopak, the new batter, in above Esme McGregor. Well, no, she would be in above Esme McGregor. Esme, lovely bowler, but probably is a number 11.
Yeah, I think the Blaze will be relieved to stop Essex in their tracks there, because they were gaining momentum. I think in these last overs and looking to swing the bat is exactly what they were doing. But a very good little cameo of 26 between the two of them there, that partnership towards the end.
Well, Kate Kopak, if she can get in, she's no mug. She averages 14, so if she can score her average, that would be very handy at this particular. We'll just keep Amara Carr company.
Well, Heim is certainly doing the business here, isn't she?
Yes.
She's got 2 wickets now, Heim, with her off breaks. There will be runs here, and it looks like the bowler's going to try and field it. In the end, it's going to be swept up by deep square leg.
That's Emma Jones out there.
Emma Jones, who's not been required with the ball yet. I'm sure we'll be seeing her bat later on today. So Kopak is off the mark. Kopak's paid for Peru, I read somewhere. Sky in and swirls. And there's a top edge, but it's going to land safely. A couple of bounces before it reaches the fielder at deep mid-wicket. That's Tammy Beaumont out there.
I so hope that's true.
Well, Kopak has featured 6 times for Peru at the South American Women's Cricket Championship in 2018. A little nugget of information. Found that somewhere.
For Peru?
I know.
Oh, was she living there?
You may have done. So 175 for 8 off 44. And how many overs in the bank? Because she's got 2 left high, and no doubt they'll keep her on because she's picked up those 2 wickets for 33 in trying to clean up the tail here. Ballinger's got 3 overs left in the bank. Ballinger will continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end. She's got number 1 on her back. Number 1 bowler. And Guy has delved into his Cricketers Who's Who 2026.
Yeah, I just want to find out about...
Let's say anything about Peru, it should do.
Nothing.
I didn't make it up.
She has a pet donkey called Martha.
Really? Is that in there? A pet donkey? Wow.
I know. We had donkeys. They're good.
Oh, lovely. Quite noisy at times, aren't they?
Yeah, so are dogs and humans.
My dog's very noisy, he's very chatty.
What a good shot. What a good shot from Amara Carr. Going for the ramp against the bowling of Ballinger, who is pretty useful, Grace Ballinger, to take that on and get your 4 runs.
That shows real confidence.
It does. Well, she has batted really well ever since she came to the crease. Amara Carr. Settled for 1. Think wisely. It's early in the over, and I'm sure Amara Carr would have liked to have kept the strike, but she's trusting Peru's Katie Kopak. I like those ones. It's like Leas Deploy is Hungarian. He played for has a Hungarian passport.
Oh, yes. Obscure.
I've also got the picture of Paddington playing cricket at the moment with the Peru connection, as that's
Of course.
pushed out into the covers. They were a little bit late starting off, but get through perfectly safely.
So if you're at Paddington and you're playing for Peru, what sort of sandwiches would you have at tea time?
Well, there's only one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My dad has marmalade on his toast every morning. Such a creature of habit.
It's a good... I do like... I make my own marmalade.
Do you?
Yeah.
Gosh, that's ambitious.
Not really, it's quite...
Is it quite easy?
It's easier than you think.
Anything in the kitchen I have an aversion to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. But gosh, that's great. So you have your own marmalade on your toast every morning?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Including this morning?
No, I'm trying to cut down on the sugary breakfast condiments.
Oh.
So, ooh. Is that a
something in her eye,
contact lens or a fly?
Something going on with the eyes for poor old Grace Ballinger, who's pulled out of her run-up, and it may be a fly or it may be a...
I think that's a contact lens.
Contact lens, oh dear. Yes, it was sudden, wasn't it?
I think warm contact lenses, they can suddenly ping. They're really annoying. Or it could be a fly, you're right. Also, because they're out much earlier and there are many more of them this year than normal, because we've had this.
It's not quite the flying ant season, is it yet? That comes later.
They're coming early this year.
Oh, they are coming
They
early,
will be early this year.
I've been attacked by flying ants when I was batting once at Blackheath
Really?
Cricket Club. Yeah, I had to take my helmet off and everything. And it was a very hot day.
How horrible.
But you know how they come out en masse?
Yeah. How
There's only a few
ghastly.
days of the year, isn't there, that happens. Happened at Lord's last year, actually.
Oh, yes, that rings a bell. The eyes are all right. And another run is taken. Amara Carr. Again, doesn't quite judge the bounce, as many batters have failed to do so far, but that's 7 off the over so far.
Well, still managing to manufacture runs quite effectively here, Essex, towards the end of this innings.
It's well bowled.
She's recovered well from whatever went into Grace Ballinger's eye. I just think it's been removed.
Yes, I
She
think
always
you're
thinks
right.
she's too young to have problem with her eyesight. Is she only 21? To look up her age. Grace Ballinger. No, she's 24. But still, I mean, you think she's pretty young. But all is well in the world of Grace Ballinger. She has her sight back and she's honing in on the stumps. 182 for 8 after 45. Last 5 overs.
Gooch and Catherine Bryce.
Here's the return of Bryce.
You've been waiting for that for about 6 overs, and it's finally occurred.
Well, I wasn't critical of the return of Hyam, because Hyam picked up those 2 crucial wickets.
Big wickets, weren't they?
Yeah.
Flo Miller and Sophie Munro.
So welcome back, Catherine Bryce, with that swing. Even with an old ball, she gets the swing. Bananas in the air. Almost Yorker length. It's kept out well by Carr.
So with the a ball at each end, this is the 23rd over with this ball.
Here comes Bryce again. That's a good hoik, agricultural hoik into the leg side, but effective. And takes a run there, Carr. She looks very businesslike and compact and efficient the way she plays her cricket, Carr.
Yes, we were going for how tall is Orla Prendergast. Amara Carr is 5'2", so...
Really?
Yeah.
Gosh, is that right though?
Well, it says so in the Cricketers' Who's Who.
Well, it must be, if it says it in the Bible of the Cricketers' Who's Who. I trust that more than AI, that's for sure.
Dashed right after what rubbish they came out with earlier.
Right, Kopak of Peru is facing. She plays that into the leg side again. As Tammy Beaumont is kept very busy down there with a really good throw to the keeper's end. I don't think when Tammy Beaumont's got the ball in hand, you don't take that second run. You'd be mad to do so. Carr has the strike. Carr needs the strike, really, because she's the one with momentum here. And that's aerial but safe. Only a single this time. They're keeping the scoreboard ticking over in a healthy fashion here, Essex.
Now, I'm slightly annoyed with the Playfair Cricket Annual. It's got all the heights of the men Irish team, but not the women.
It's a terrible omission. I think you need to write a letter of complaint.
Stern email.
Really backs away from that and plays it well in the end. It's using the depth of her crease, Kopak. And wanting to give Carr the strike. As Carr is swinging the bat and seeing it well. 31 off 34, almost a runner ball. Bustling in is Price. Oh, she's got aerial again. Doesn't quite get hold of it, but it will be fielded very straight.
It was well placed, wasn't it? There wasn't much room to aim for, and she found the gap well. So 5 singles from that over.
And Carr gets the strike as well, which I think is crucial here, with only 4 overs remaining.
Well, the 200 seemed an awful long way away.
It did, but they certainly bat deep. They're proving themselves here, Essex. They won the toss, they elected to bat, and they're backing themselves. And
they've given themselves a chance of getting to that figure. Well, I think it was when it was after 30 overs, it was 115 for 4. And you just thought, 200 seems a very long way away.
Alistair Cookend, Nat Silverbrunt.
So, Nat Silverbrunt is back into the attack.
That's interesting, isn't it? Again, I found that interesting change. Ballinger's still got 2 overs, but I think mixing it around, they know they have to remove Carr.
Yes.
That's the scalp, and they're doing everything they possibly can, and because she's looking so settled.
It's been a terrific innings in a difficult position. So Silverbrunt, they drive up to mid-on, but ran immediately, took on Kirsty Gordon's arm, and a single is taken. And Kate Kopak is giving excellent support at the moment as well. She can just keep dabbing of the odd single. A bit like that.
Played that really late. Patient shot from Kopak. Frustrating the Blaze here. Scoreboard continues to tick over, but can Nat Silverbrunt, the England captain, pick up a wicket? 0 for 29 so far, or 4.2.
Yeah, it's probably been more expensive than most, interestingly. But it is the first game back.
That came out the back of the hand, didn't it?
It did, but Amara Carr spotted it and just dropped the bat on to the ball, pushed it out into the covers and took a drop and go single. Intelligent batting. Well bowled. One too many late cuts.
No. I love that sound of the thud into the gloves. That was a very loud thud.
Yeah, because Amy Jones standing up to Nat Silverbrunt. Well, never run on a misfield. They did. And it was a good piece of running too. I think it was Emma Jones who will be slightly disappointed with that.
Well, this combination of Nat Silverbrunt and Amy Jones together is a combination that we've seen many times before.
True enough. Clever piece of bowling, a tempter to finish. And Amara Carr can't get hold of it, but 4 runs from the over, 191 for 8. 3 runs remaining, 3 overs remaining. It may be 3 runs, but I don't know that. 3 overs remaining.
Yeah, I wonder what sort of communication there is between Nat Silverbrunt and Amy Jones. Amy Jones standing behind the stump, standing up. Whether there are little hand signals, a little scratch to the nose. This is going to be the slower ball, or this is going to be a bit quicker. This is the short one.
As I imagine that, yes. What did we went through the ridiculous number of matches they've probably played together. So they both played over 100 ODIs.
Domestically and internationally, it'd be interesting to know how many they've played together.
Yes.
But I don't expect you're
I'm not. You commentate with some people and they. Oh, I'll have a look at that.
Yeah.
I'm not that.
Here's Brunt again. Whoa, she's been bowled. There was the in swing, and just played across the line there. In fact, picked out the wrong line, and Kopak is out. So Kopak out for 6 off 8 deliveries, but an effective cameo in support of Carr, because Carr was getting on with it at the other end and took majority of the strike.
By Catherine Price.
Yeah, 18 were added, so.
Yeah, played all around it there.
Esme McGregor, she can just stay in, really.
The batter is Esme McGregor.
That was an ambitious swing to leg by Kate Kopak.
So Esme McGregor is the new batter, striding out, punch of gloves. And Bryce has picked up her first wicket of the day. Catherine Bryce 1 for 18. She's been fairly economical.
Yes,
bowler.
Esme McGregor has a batting average of 6.
Oh, well, she stayed true to that then.
High score of 20 not out, which would be very handy for Essex if she could get close to that today. But just if she can literally just stay in and give Amara Carr as much of the strike as possible in these last 2 and a bit overs. That's 17 deliveries left, potentially in the innings.
New batter facing, McGregor. Watches that well, plays it late out towards point. They all are very aware of this late swing that Bryce has. You'd expect perhaps a more attacking feel with a new batter and number 11 coming out to bat. Bustling in, unable to get the ball away here, McGregor, because she really does want to give Carr the strike. It's sort of little nudge and a run. And there are holes, and we look at the leg side. There's nobody in on the single, apart from fine leg. Yeah, just pushed into the colours again.
I don't think this matters. It's just see out the over. If it's a maiden, it's a maiden. Amara Carr's on bat at the other end with a couple of overs to go.
Well, now with 2 balls remaining, she might as well stay there.
Yeah, exactly.
Bryce. Will be a single here. Okay. They're not listening to us commentators.
No,
Where's the earpiece?
I know. They're usually very reasonably priced.
McGregor's off the mark anyway.
Indeed. Now, interestingly, the field hasn't said, let's try and stop the single.
Quick single there. Does give Carr the strike at the end of the over there. So you're quite cleverly played in the end. They did pick up 2 runs off that over. Wicket off the first ball of Bryce's comeback. 1 for 20.
193 for 9. So we'll still have hopes of that psychologically important 200.
Yes, eminently gettable if they can obviously not lose a wicket. And Carr steals the strike.
Siverbrunt flicks off. I think that might be the first leg by of the innings. There haven't been very many, that's for sure.
You're right, because we've only had 7 wide so far. And Patty Brown.
They were all pretty early as well, weren't they?
Gabby Brown has been patting her leg for a long time, which is finally being acknowledged.
I think they were so surprised because the scorers haven't had to mark one yet. That's a really good shot from Esme McGregor. There's runs here. There's certainly 2. They don't look for the third, quite rightly, because it was a good throw in. But doing very nicely indeed. Amara Carr, born in Plymouth, but then went to Essex University, hence her Essex connection. Oh, and this is tight. But she survives. It was a good throw. But Amara Carr is quick. And umpire James Treadwell says she's in, so in she is. Ooh, it's very close. Anyway. And this is launch. This could be the first 6 of the innings.
Whoa.
What a way to bring up the 200. Amara Carr. Brilliant shot.
Wow, that was flamboyant, wasn't it? And fearless as well. And what a time to play a 6.
Yeah, and against the England legend as well. It's flayed for 6. Great shot.
That was the ball out of the back of the hand again from Nat Sivabrunt. She's spotting them early. Ooh.
And this is short and swung away for 4 more. Well, Amara Carr's really clambering into Nat Sivabrunt at the moment. And this over has already gone for 14. By far the most expensive over of the innings so far. I think it's the first one that double figures have been taken from. And that will be a wide, so it will continue. 15 overs, 15 off the over and still going.
Well, this is all very helpful for Essex here. There's a few bonus runs chucked into this over, but some lovely shots as well.
Yeah, terrific batting from Amara Carr in a difficult situation. She came in with lots of overs and few wickets. Oh, this could be... No, she's cleared the field. This is another good shot. How many is this going to... Is it going to reach the boundary? No, I don't think so, but she wants 3. She wants 3 and she gets 3. So she'll keep the strike for the start of the last over. 20 runs pretty much from that over, were there? 18. Wow. 18.
Well, that has certainly rattled the cage of Nat Sivabrunt, who lost her rhythm there. I think channeling her anger in the wrong direction. But what a great over for Essex at this point in the game, the penultimate over.
Wow. And Amara Carr now has 48 of 43. It was terrific hitting in that penultimate over. 211 riches indeed for Essex, and you do well, I'm not going to put the kibosh on it. Amara Carr's on 48
and she's got the strike. It's very well manufactured by Amara Carr, and she's got aerial again. It will be it's been caught. Yes, no it hasn't, it's been dropped, it's been spilt momentarily. It was in the hands of the fielder there at deep mid wicket. They come back for the second run.
50,
and that brings the 50 up for Carr off 44 deliveries. Well deserved for her. A very brave innings.
You can hear what the decent crowd think of that particular performance.
She will continue to face on her 50 now. Catherine Bryce has the ball. Oh, she's bowled her. That's with 4 balls remaining of this innings. Essex have done really well at the tail end in those last 5 or 6 overs to pick up the run rate.
44 balls, 5 fours and 1 6.
And put a competitive score on the board of 213 for 9 for Essex. And a healthy run rate as well.
No, 22 those added in, that partnership was added in very rapid but well batted Amara Carr coming in at number 8. Score was 100 and when she came in it was 134 for 6, and she has got it to 213 all out in the final over. That is good work. Well, the Blaze fielders making their way. There'll probably still be favourites to win this one, the Blaze, but Essex have given themselves a chance, recovering from losing their skipper and talisman. Third ball, I think, of the day. Trapped LBW by Ballinger without scoring. 0 for 1 Essex, and they've managed to get up to 213. They've been good Efforts from Cordelia Griffith with 26. Jodie Grucock batted well again for her 44. Sophia Smale 34. Sophie Munro an important 15. But Amara Carr with that 50, well, that really was what her team needed, of just 45 deliveries as well. Bryce bowled well, so did Prendergast. Ballinger's figures got rearranged slightly towards the end. She had 2 for 8 from her first 5 overs, so she went for 19 off the next 2. Higher 2 for 33, so the wickets spread around. A couple of run-outs as well, so no, they weren't. Wickets were spread around. So good bowling, but a good fight back, Izzy Duncan.
Yeah, very impressive from Essex, who picked up well. If you think in the first 10 overs they were 21 for 2, but the tails certainly wagged. They bat deep, and there were some lovely little cameo roles and support from various batters there. Kopak again supporting Carr well towards the end and giving Carr the strike, and did a lot of damage there to the Blaze to pick up that run rate, and also to get the score over 200 as well, which of course you're always looking for that milestone, and it makes it more daunting for the Blaze to chase down, and it needs to be competitive, because we've seen the lineup of the Blaze players sprinkled with stardust. England players, Scotland players, Ireland players in that lineup, so it's going to be a good battle.
It is. Well, join us again for part 2 of this battle, the excellent battle. We'll just grab a quick something or other for lunch, and we will see you for the Blaze innings, when Essex will be looking to defend 213. And that's well bowled. Nearly the perfect start for Katie Kopak. What a big wicket that would have been. Getting the ball just to do a little bit. It's a good shot from Tammy Beaumont, it's a little too wide from Katie Kopak, and it's just steered expertly through the point region for 4. Just too much width. And Tammy Beaumont looking to get onto the cover drive there, and the ball just darted in at her a bit, so she just had to adjust a little. And that is too wide. Essex just need to take a leaf out of the Blaze's copybook. Keep it tight early on. Plenty of energy in the field for Essex. Katie Kopak going with the ponytail rather than the bun, bowling from the Sarana Stair Cook end. Wides permitting, this should be her final delivery of this first over. The ball does keep a little bit low. Squirts down into the ground. Tammy Beaumont practices the shot that she may play soon. And at the end of the first over, 5 without loss. As we welcome back Izzy Duncan.
Hello. I'm just back in time for the second over after a jolly good lunch of ravioli with a spot of chicken and some garlic bread.
That was very nice, yes, and some salad.
In the pavilion there at Chelmsford. So an
So
assertive start.
Sophie Munro.
Okay, Munro from the Graham Gooch end has the new ball in hand, a new ball for each end, of course, in this 50 over Metro One Day Cup. She's got a ponytail swishing. Munro. So, it's Kelly will be facing, she's busy taking guard. She hasn't faced the delivery yet, Maddie Kelly. It's a good shot finding the gap there. That'll be an easy 2. Yeah, they are looking assertive, aren't they, the Blaze? I know we're only into the second over, but you can see the intent. They want to get on top of Essex nice and early on the hunt for these runs. But Essex posted a respectable 213.
Indeed, and it's important that the Essex opening bowlers just keep the ball in exactly the right slot. Just try and push the pressure back a bit.
Monroe again. It's played off the back foot there. Again, we can see the movement from here behind the bowler's arm, just hitting the seam and jagging back into the right-handed Beaumont. Sorry, Kelly.
And that is exactly, if she can keep hitting that spot.
Mm-hmm. As it's always daunting for Essex. I'm sure they don't think like that, but we know about the stars in the side of the Blaze. The batting lineup is quite ominous. Looks like it was going down leg for that shout, and James Treadwell not showing any interest. And the umpire at the Graham Gooch end. But a very good effort from Essex, coming from a somewhat shaky start.
Absolutely.
To rebuild like that and to post beyond, north of 200. It was really good towards the end there. Excellent 50 from Amara Carr, the wicket keeper.
Yes, from 147 for 7.
Good looking forward defensive there. It's a tighter over this time round, just 2 off it so far. Now they want to keep the Blaze under control. We know they like to swing the bat. And it's perfect batting conditions as well. There's hardly any wind. Sunshine, maybe easier, but a little bit of green tinge has been burnt off that was on the pitch earlier on. No, there's a genuine play and a miss there, too far away from the off stump. Bowled by Monroe.
And it's bowled really nicely. The first ball was a good shot, but it was a first ball. But after that, she has really put the brakes on. It's been good stuff. It's what is required if Essex are to put pressure back on the Blaze.
Oh. I'm not sure that was a catch. I think that was a bump ball, wasn't it? Hit into the ground by the batter Kelly, and but it was a half stop anyway by the bowler on her follow through. They're always dangerous, those on your follow through as a quicker bowler, so you're much closer to the batter. But she saw it well and managed to half stop it. So let's score now 7 for no loss. So just 2 off that second over, trying to rein them in a little bit. Essex.
Essex can take heart from the fact they had 9 on the board at this similar juncture. Trouble was they'd lost Grace Scrivens. So Katie Kopak to bowl again.
Katie Kopak of Peru. So we're going to keep saying that.
Took a wicket last week in the match against Warwickshire. Bowled pretty tidily, particularly in her opening spell. Again opened up from this Sir Alistair Cook end.
I think we require a baseball cap up here in the commentary box, as there's a real glare of the sun, isn't there?
I really should have brought one.
With you?
No, I forgot.
No, I've got one, but I'm too mean to offer it to you.
No, you should wear it yourself.
Unless you start really burning.
No, I'm fine. That's why the window's shut. As I did, I opened the windows last week and realised I was being gently incinerated. Beautifully bowled after pulling out of the initial opening delivery of the over. Katie Kopak right on the money.
There we are.
Oh, it's a very interesting cricket club.
It is. I didn't wear it on purpose, actually. I just grabbed a baseball cap out of the basket in the hall. There are
I have a
caps.
basket of baseball
and woolly
caps.
hats. It's full of hats and all sorts of silly things. Well, useful things generally.
Again, tidily bowled, nicely played by Tammy Beaumont. I was just looking at her career numbers as well, which are ludicrous, obviously. 140 one-day internationals, nearly 5,000 runs at over 40, 1200s. She She's 30 runs away from 9,000 runs in List A matches in her career. That's going to be down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. Need to just cut out these loose balls. It's an extra delivery as well as a run. Second wide, Katie Kopac's bowled so far.
And Tammy Bowman was ordered an MBE, wasn't she, in 2018?
Ah,
Yeah.
was that after winning the World? Was that the 2017 World Cup
Yes,
win?
2017 World Cup. Been off the back of that.
It's a good stop. Somehow the stumps and bails have been rearranged. I'm not quite sure whether that was ball or fielder, but everything being put back as it should be by Gabby Brown. Again, a bit of width. She drives it straight to mid-off and there is no run.
So, Guy, I have a technical question. The screen just above us to the right has gone off. I think it's automatically gone off, I think, because no one's touched it. Should I just press the on button on it?
There's it has Alba written on it. Yes, that's the one. Well spotted that, man. And there's a breakthrough. Great catch, Amara Carr. What a day she's having. It was a wide delivery. Beaumont quite rightly went after it, but she only managed to edge it to a diving Amara Carr. What a catch. Well, what a day she's having. 50 earlier on. Now, Tammy Beaumont. What a big wicket. Let's enjoy this replay. Wide. A really good snaffle. Tammy Beaumont can't believe what she's done. Floated up there, and Amara Carr does the rest.
Yes, very well done by the keeper, because she threw herself in front of first slip. It's almost going towards first slip, really, but she backs herself with the gloves.
Not have carried, yes, exactly.
Yeah, may not have carried, exactly. And trusts herself, and at full flight takes that catch. Oh, she is having an absolutely cracking day, Amara Carr, with the bat and the gloves so far. And we're only into the third over here, and to remove Tammy Beaumont is a huge moment and a big scalp. We were just bigging her up here in the commentary box with all the runs she scored internationally and the MBE and everything else, but she's now back in the hutch.
So it is another international, but of the Scottish variety, who comes out now to join Marie Kelly.
So Catherine Bryce, who didn't bowl too badly either. 2 for 22 were her figures, with her prodigious in-swing.
Yeah, she did bowl well. It's a good stop by Amara Carr down the leg side. It's not quite a wide. She gets away with it because it came off the pads. But a good over, just the one run from it, which was a wide, and it's 8 for 1 after 3. So pretty much parity. At this stage, Essex were 10 for 1 after 3.
Absolutely. So a bit of pressure on the Blaze here, the fall of that early wicket. And Beaumont for 4 off 11 deliveries. Supersonic catch by the wicketkeeper Amara Carr. So Munro will continue with the swishing ponytail. Kelly thought about coming forward there, plays a defensive shot. Essex feeling joyful and bushy-tailed after that wicket. You can always hear it in the field. You can hear the chirping goes up a notch. Lovely vibrant colours. What do you call that, sort of African violet? More of a purple, I think, that the Essex players are in.
Oh, yes.
There's a lot of swing there, and well watched there by Marie Kelly, but she finds the fielder. It's struck sweetly, finds extra cover, hit along the ground.
My fashion sense is not probably what it should be, so...
I think a lot of men are colourblind as well.
Similar to my...
Are you matching? Sort of.
Sort of.
Yeah. Well, the shirt, the check shirt, very nice check shirt, very rural.
Indeed.
Monroe. It's a nice drive, but difficult to get it through the ring. Oh, they will. They're going to run on the miss field. It's an easy run. It's a direct hit. But Kelly makes her ground easily there. 8-1 being the score. In fact, it was Bryce going to the... No, it wasn't. It was Kelly going to the danger ring. The scoreboard is catching up with me. Bryce taking guard. She hasn't faced yet this end. She's only faced one ball. The new batter. She got the most runs for the Blaze last year. Catherine Bryce, prolific in every way, scoring and wickets. Stands up to that one, Bryce. A little bit of extra bounce.
Been really tidy from Sophie Monroe so far. Just what a team needed. Nagging just short of a length on or around off stump.
Right, Monroe, yeah, she's bowling efficiently. She had a stress fracture, didn't she, last season, and missed quite a lot of cricket. Oh, she's bowled her, looking to turn it around the corner there, Bryce. There's another big scalp that Essex have snaffled early on in this innings. 9 for 2. And Catherine Bryce is out for a duck.
Big wicket. Well bowled as well, just kept the pressure on.
Bowled by Sophie Monroe.
Yeah, very impressive from Sophie Monroe. Yeah, she missed quite a lot of cricket last year, but certainly she's come back with a rocket today, picking up that wicket of Bryce. And then a bit of trouble now, the Blaze, early on here, as Essex were.
Absolutely. But it's good to see. No, she's having a decent day, isn't she? Because Sophie Monroe scored 15 important runs, coming in at number 9 earlier, and she just keeps bowling. It wasn't the greatest shot, it must be said, from Catherine Bryce, trying to hit across the line to a ball that wasn't really there for that particular shot. Now that's the bad news for Essex, is that Nat Sibber-Brunt is now marching out to join Marie Kelly.
Well, we talked about her figures earlier on, didn't we? Her ODIs,
crazy.
129 ODIs, average of 46, 10 hundreds, 26 50s, and 88 wickets. So there's a certain amount of intimidation when Nat Sibber-Brunt comes to the crease, but I don't think Essex are too worried about that. They're on top of things at the moment. There's still a slip in place. Plenty of fielders in the ring here in this power play. Oh, there's another shout here. It's been given. Nat Sibber-Brunt has been given first baller. The finger goes up. James Treadwell is sure about it.
Well, it was straight, it was height I was worried about.
Well, it was pretty straight. We'll have a look at the replay in just a moment. But at the moment, Essex are all over the Blaze and stopping them in their tracks and snaffling out the stars. One star after the other. Beaumont, Bryce, Sibber-Brunt. Here's the replay. Did look a little bit high, but she was leaning forward.
Yeah, it looks better from that angle than from behind, actually. Now that's the angle we saw it from.
Probably just hitting the top, possibly, of
Yeah,
off.
it didn't hit above the knee, it didn't hit above the roll, did it?
The bowling of Sophie Monroe. The incoming batter is Amy Jones.
So, swap 1 England batter for another.
So, Munro now has figures of 2 for 3 off her 2 overs. Pretty scorching figures. Can she maintain this? But a great start here for Essex. I mean, the perfect start for them.
Oh, they can't believe it. Poor Nat. She won't want to. Nat Sibber-Brunt. She won't want to come rush back to Chelmsford. She was hit for 48 off her 6 overs, didn't take a wicket and was out first ball. So it's,
yeah. So I think she'll want to erase from memory banks.
Exactly.
You never know, but if they win the game, if the Blaze win the game, she'll feel a lot better about it, I'm sure. But let's see.
They're going to have to do it the hard way now.
Yeah. Dire straits, the Blaze.
And it will be Katie Kopak who just floats that up a little bit. And there's some good fielding in the covers again. Excellent work. That's Flo Miller, and she is a brilliant fielder. And gets congrats from the point fielder who ran all the way over to say well done. Just dabs at that slightly wide delivery. She hasn't faced many deliveries so far, has she? She's just watched the carnage at the other end.
Yeah,
Marie Kelly.
Well, for both of these batters now, there's a lot of responsibility on their shoulders to start again. No risk taking, that's for sure. They need to just steady the ship here, the Blaze.
Cordelia Griffith doing the fielding. Second attempt pickup.
Wow, somebody needs to fix their exhaust, I think.
Oh no, that's an Essex exhaust.
Is that?
It's supposed to sound like that.
Now, is that a motorbike or a car?
Probably a car.
Oh dear. Noise pollution.
Nice looking drive, but straight to the fielder. And this is tidy stuff. Kopak on this occasion.
4 dots in a row so far in this over. They really are all over the Blaze at the moment. Essex with their tails wagging.
Yes, they always say you need to see both sides bat before you decide what's a good total. And that's played nicely away, but there is a deep third. It comes round and picks the ball up. And they'll only get one.
Yeah, Amy Jones having to take guard down at the other end here.
Yes, to face her first ball.
But very much a stuttering start for the Blaze.
Yeah, she's 111 ODIs, has got a couple of hundreds. Well, she starts in fine fashion. It's a lovely looking drive and nothing any of the fielders can do. Just over pitching ever so slightly. 14 then for 3 at the end of the 5th over.
Yeah, and if we look at the batting to come, there's still plenty to come for the Blaze. They just need to really get back on top of things here. But Georgia Elwes, Orla Prendergast, Amy Jones is out there at the moment, Kirsty Gordon, Emma Jones can bat as well, so they certainly have depth to their batting. So they won't be panicking quite yet. Despite being 14 for 3, there's still plenty of class out there. That's Marie Kelly who's facing now for the Blaze. She's just surveying the field, looking where the gaps are. Plenty of gaps on the leg side. It's still the power play, of course. 5 overs left in this power play, so only 2 fielders outside on the ropes. Oh, good foot movement there. Very assertive batting, but finds the fielder, Marie Kelly, is a couple of steps up the pitch. Playing with a bit of intent and trying to wrestle a bit more control back into the laps of the Blaze here. But just picking out the fielders. The offside, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders on that offside in the ring, plus a slip. Oh, it's a bit of a wafty shot there from Kelly. I'm just having a look at the replay. A genuine play and a miss. A little bit more bounce than expected. And on the onside, there are gaps in the ring, certainly at square leg. There's a mid-wicket and a mid-on. Monroe, great figures for Monroe. 2 for 3. That's gone down the leg side. Good take from the keeper. Amara Carr, who's had a corker of a day, scored 50 runs earlier on at the end of the Essex innings and pushed it above 200. So a respectable total for Essex at 213, all out in 49.2 overs, but Amara Carr really put the foot on the accelerator there towards the end. Now she's got the gloves on. Good looking forward defensive. 4 dots in a row now for this Monroe third over. Miserly for her. Yes, Monroe picked up the wickets of Catherine Bryce and Siva Brunt, and what golden scalps they are. It's a full toss and it'll be punished. Will it go for 4? Will it be cut off? No, it will go for 4. It's a big ask, I think, to ask the fielder there at square leg to run towards deep mid-wicket and cut that off. And that was hit firmly. And a rare aberration there from Monroe. And Kelly will go on to 8 with that. Pouncing on the bad ball. And they've got a lot of rebuilding to do here, the Blaze. Good batting conditions, you'd think, in the sunshine here. Not quite so much green on the pitch. It's another full toss. And this time it will bisect the fielders just backward of square. Slightly just lost her rhythm here, Monroe. Has been hit for back-to-back boundaries in the last balls of her third over. So that's somewhat changed her figures now. 2 for 11. And rather let the Blaze off the hook a little bit there. It's released a little bit of pressure, certainly under the cosh. 22 for 3 off 6 in the power play. I think we're sticking with Kopak from this Alistair Cook end. She's just having a chat out there with her captain. Field placements, tactics. Grace Scribbins just rearranging her field at the moment. There's a big discussion going on where to place her field. And this is for Kopak. Kopak has the ball in hand now. And they're moving third man, sort of a long way to go, all the way down to fine leg, running across the pitch. I think we're ready now, are we? No, not quite. Still a bit of tweaking going on. Right, Kopak, ready. That's a full toss. Oh, it's been caught! What an incredible catch at mid-wicket. That was absolutely tonked and held very firmly, 2 hands above the head. And what a cracking catch. And all our screens have gone off in the room. So that will be the end of Amy Jones for 4 runs, if the screen is telling me the right thing. At 22 for 4 now will be the score of the Blaze, and that really is a rupture into the Blaze batting lineup. Another England player heading back to the pavilion, and we'll get Amy Jones's. So 4 caught Griffith. What a great catch from Griffith, very athletic. That was travelling, that ball, and bowled by Kopak. So they've really got themselves into a mess here with 4 down. That is Amy Jones. The demise of Amy Jones. And England not doing too well here. 3 England players back in the pavilion inside of the power play.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones, isn't it? All the England players come back, which means several players have to make way. And you're just wondering, how do they feel about it now?
Is Georgia Elvis.
Big wicket. She managed to picking out Cordelia Griffith wasn't the best idea either.
So Kopak, let's have a look. Okay, Elvis is the new batter.
Kopak in now. And that isn't played altogether convincingly out at a mid-wicket.
Kopak's figures are now the same as Munro's at 2 for 11.
Stunning, isn't it? Kate Kopak. Well, I wondered when the arms were going to go out, because that did look like a wide, but eventually it is called as such. But what a performance from these opening 2 Essex bowlers.
Yeah, Kate Kopak, who played for Chester from 2009 to 18, then Middlesex in 2021, and then the Sunrisers.
That's just played out into the covers.
I think she's also appeared for the London Spirit in the 100.
Ah, well, yes.
As well as Peru, but we've mentioned that several times.
Yes. She probably earned more from the London Spirit than she did from Peru.
So. She probably got her travel expenses in Peru.
Yeah,
maybe she was living in Peru at the time.
It's a nice looking shot. But straight to the fielder.
Tidy over so far. Despite the wide, there's still plenty of pressure being piled on to the Blaze here. 4 wickets inside the power play.
Yes, after a few runs scored in the last over, it's a good fight back. Nice looking shot, just flicks it away, easy single, but they've got fielder out on the boundary. And just there's another ball because of the wide, of course. It's the 2 runs from the over so far. Joe Gardner and Sophie Smale alongside. Short and crashed away. That's a good shot. Just 2 short from Kate Kopak, and that is even more annoying because that's the wide ball. That's the 1 extra delivery for the wide. So 6 coming off the over, but quite a big wicket as well. So they're going at 4 and over, which Essex couldn't manage, but 28 for 4 after 7.
Well, they've still got one England player to remove, and that is Georgia Elvis.
Yes, yes.
They've removed Scotland, Catherine Bryce.
So they've got Ireland to come, haven't they?
And more of Scotland as well, with Kirsty Gordon.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, she's a confusing one, isn't she?
She is confusing, but she certainly started out life in Scotland.
Yes, she
back
did.
To Scotland.
And she did play a test match for England. So,
Yes.
yes.
And
so
some T20s for England as well?
5 T20s, yes. So we can count her as another England international in the team because she is.
You're right. So Monroe has the ball in hand. And also 2 wickets to her name. Oh, there's a play and a miss here. There's a bit of extra bounce and a wafty fence outside of the off stump there by Georgia Elvis.
She's bowled really nicely. 99% of the time pretty much so far. Just nagging there. And she's getting the ball to just come in a little bit.
Again, well bowled. It's a good length. Third man is there to cut that off, the open blade.
Yes, inside the ring because we're still in the power play.
She's got her rhythm back, it looks like, Monroe. She went for back-to-back boundaries and the end of her last over. And just with a couple of full tosses, but she seems to have got her concentration back now. Thuds off the pads. Should be a leg bye. Essex are full of beans. Probably had a few protein shakes for lunch. I don't know what the professional athletes out there have for lunch. I don't think it would have been the ravioli and garlic bread that we got stuck into.
No, quite right. We had something much more healthy.
Which was very nice, I must say.
It was.
With a bit of salad. We had some greenery.
We did. It
Don't know if Guy ate his salad, but
I did eat my salad.
well done. Rolled the wrists over that. Lovely. Well controlled.
It took me a few years, but I've learnt how to do it now.
Does your wife nag at you to eat your greeneries?
No, I sort of learnt to do it myself. Though, yes, she encourages me. She does encourage me.
Keep you healthy.
Yeah.
Really bending her back there, Sophie Monroe. Kept out well by Georgia Elvis. So in her Sunrisers debut, I sort of talk about the Sunrisers, its former format. In 2024, she claimed 26 wickets in 16 games, Sophie Monroe. So she's prolific with the ball. That's flicked off, leg, stump. Good looking shot. Will the ball make it? There's a race going on here between ball and fielder.
Well, it's beaten Cordelia Griffith, so that's a good shot because she is quick across the ground, but it really was timed beautifully and just ever so slightly over pitched. She's always annoying towards the end of an over.
Well, they may be 4 wickets down, but they're up with the run rate, but that doesn't mean an awful lot at this early stage because we're only 8 wickets into it, but it's certainly a plus for the Blaze, and 4, 5, 6 off that over. So a healthy enough over for the Blaze, and they're trying to patch things up again out there.
Yeah, they scored 20 off the last 3. They have lost Amy Jones, but certainly been very quick to punish anything that's slightly offline from the Essex bowlers. But understandably, I would be very surprised, Katie Kopak to continue, and I'd be very surprised if these two didn't see the initial 10 overs through. Over number 9 just about to begin. Katie Kopak just trying to sort out fine leg and get her to go a little bit finer. Less backward square and more fine leg. Grace Scriven's now getting involved and she's moving her back. It's hard being a fine leg sometimes. Caught between captain and bowler. And that is some shot. That really is lovely from Marie Kelly. There haven't been that many better shots than that so far today. Again, ever so slightly over pitch, but not much. And she was on it so quickly and placed it so perfectly. 4 runs.
Yeah, she's certainly in form, isn't she, Marie Kelly? 56 against Yorkshire, 44 against Lancashire, and looking really strong out there.
That thuds into the pads, going down the leg side. And they'll get through for a leg bye.
Quite a few players out there today who've got a degree from Loughborough University in sports science. But that's not surprising for the Blaze and being in the Midlands.
Well, I don't think for any professional sports person, actually.
Certainly Marie Kelly has, Catherine Bryce. I know there are others, but I'd have to look it up. I'm not going to ask AI again.
No, doesn't work. Well, I might try the who's who. You never know. And that's flicked away into the leg side. And there is an easy single. And the run's coming at a good rate at the moment. They have to be a little bit on the careful side because 4 wickets down.
Be interesting to see how Grace Scrivens juggles her bowlers, whether these two stay on for 5 or carry on. If they keep taking wickets, do we stay with momentum?
It's a good stop. They'll only get 1. Good piece of fielding. Nice shot again though. Just a little short from Katie Kopak. Hasn't been quite as on the money in this over as she has been. Couple more deliveries wides permitting. Well hit, but straight to the fielder, where Flo Miller, who will almost certainly be mentioning quite a lot in a fielding context, again makes the stop.
She's got a great reputation, hasn't she, on the circuit as being a terrific fielder. Jack in the box.
Yeah, she may well, tends to be that after the power play she and Cordelia Griffith go to the sweeping positions. It's a good comeback that by Katie Kopak for the final 2 balls of that over. But still 41 for 4, 7 runs from it after 9 overs.
Yeah, let's see if they get another over each. It depends if another wicket is taken, really. But, I mean, Grace Scrivens has got plenty of bowlers to juggle.
Indeed. It's fascinating how many... Well, you're seeing it more in the men's game as well, but the women almost noticed it first, that you'd see more all-rounders in the women's game. They're certainly used to in the men. Now there seems to be a few more double-uppers.
Bowl from the Graham Gooch end, Esme McGregor.
Aha! Here is our change of bowling as Esme McGregor enters into the bowling attack. Right arm medium. Esme McGregor, she's only 21 years old, came through the Essex pathway.
Yes, Colchester girl, so proper Essex girl.
One of your own.
Absolutely.
Made her T20 debut, age 16 versus Sussex in 2021.
Wow.
So another precocious young person. So McGregor. That's a lovely shot off the back foot. Will it be dragged in? Oh, not quite.
Ooh,
Valiant effort here.
it really was. I thought she'd done it for a second. And apologises. Flo Miller.
10 out of 10 for effort, and for Flo Miller...
That's why she was apologising. She usually would have dragged that one in.
That's a boundary off the first ball from McGregor. Marie Kelly looking in good touch here, 26 off 26. Oh, it's
well
very
got.
delicate. Play and a miss there. Another
comeback.
poke.
Good comeback.
Very good reply from McGregor.
And Amara Carr standing up as well, just to make life a little more interesting for the batter. But Esme McGregor, she does take wickets, but she can be, her economy rate's 5.7 on this day, so.
That looked very much like it was angling down the leg side.
Hence the strangled appeal. You're absolutely right. And Amara Carr, as she was about 6 feet down the leg side, would have looked a little odd to appeal for LBW then.
So 2025, Esme McGregor took 40 wickets in 28 matches in all competitions for Essex. So a pretty staggering performance from her.
Yep. She really did break through good and proper last season.
And it's onto that quickly with the pull shot. Nice rolling of the wrists. Misfield down there. We'll go for 4.
Yes, went for the slide tackle. Kelly has now raced ahead Marie Kelly, 30 off 29, in that total of 49 for 4.
She's getting a good job of wrestling control back to the Blaze, isn't she? It's just wanting to dominate and to dictate. She's doing that quite well at the moment, Marie Kelly. It's pretty wide outside the off stump and will be given as wide.
Yes. One of those maybe not ones, wasn't it? It was right there or thereabouts on the blue line. But strict umpiring.
More field changes going on here. They're going to get done for a slow over rate, Essex, but they've got spinners, so you always make up for it later.
They always speed up, absolutely.
Always speed up, and women tend to get through their overs more quickly than men.
Much.
There's less strutting about.
There is less. There's a lot less of a lot of things.
Donnas.
Yes, exactly.
Kelly doing a pretty good job out there of really being the glue at the moment for this Blaze innings. Somebody had to do it. These absolutely went like dominoes, didn't they? Beaumont, Bryce, Sivabrunt and Amy Jones.
Yes, 22 for 4 in the 7th over.
And 8 runs between them for those 4. There's another good looking shot. Short of a length. Onto those quickly.
A slightly expensive over, 10 from it. So 51 for 4 after 10. Essex didn't get to 51 until the 16th over.
Yeah, quite an expensive start, wasn't it? You're right for McGregor, 10 off it. But we'll let her settle. 51 for 4. There's a little bit of a repair job going on out there between Elwys and Kelly.
Goal from Alistair Cockhead, Jodie Grewcock.
So Jodie Grewcock into the attack. She batted very well earlier for her 44.
And she bowled leg breaks. Jodie Grewcock.
Yep. Leggy.
There's a few leg break googlies thrown in.
Indeed.
She needs to rearrange her field now.
Yes, she's still only 21. Seems as if she's been around for longer than that. Another who Northamptonshire, Sunrisers, and then now to Essex.
She's just having a warm-up out there at the moment, Jodie Grewcock. And she's selected for England A as well, Tour of Australia in 2025.
That's a beautiful piece of bowling. It's not out, but it's a beautiful piece of bowling. I'm not going to see a replay. That, however, is too full and down the leg side. Slightly help yourself bowling on that occasion. Shame after the first excellent delivery. And when you're as well set as Marie Kelly is now, you don't miss out on those. That is more like it.
There's not a lot of turn out there.
No, we noticed that earlier, didn't we? There's more swing than turn. Swing away for one into the leg side. First time she's faced Rucock, so batter Elvis making sure she's set and knows where the field is. Chipped straight along the ground to cover, no run.
Well, she's certainly tossing it up there and giving it plenty of flight. A little bit of drift from Grucock.
Which you always like to see.
Yeah.
A good comeback after that loosener, second ball up. More runs, 5 of them from the over, 56 now for 4. And that also means that Marie Kelly keeps the strike.
Marie Kelly looking dangerous as far as Essex are concerned. 36 off 35. Seeing it really well, hasn't given any chances. Looks like a good setup out there for Marie Kelly. She's been scoring runs consistently this season. Now Kelly will face. Right. Field is rearranging itself once again. That was in the slot to drive. Just finding the fielder there, Kelly. Let's see if McGregor can tidy up her figures a bit after that expensive start. 10 runs off her first over. Last wicket fell at 22 runs, we're now up at 56, and this partnership is blossoming somewhat.
Yep. Not too much concern yet, but...
This is tidier from McGregor, certainly.
That's what we want to see, keep the pressure on. It worked so well for those first 4 wickets.
So last year, Esme McGregor was named Essex Women's Young Player of the Year and the Women's Player of the Year. Both of those plaudits. Did you go to that dinner, Guy?
No.
That's a shame.
I know. Another year.
There will be a run here. It'll be a single.
In fairness, I was doing less matches last year.
Oh, okay. So. Okay. If anyone's listening, you love an invitation. Your end of season dinner and award ceremony. I'm sure it's a great do. Do they have it here? I suppose you don't know where they have it. Probably some posh hotel somewhere in Chelmsford. Elvis facing. Elvis of England. Oh, that is struck well. Should be 1 bounce for 4. Onto that quickly. Saw it early, Elvis.
Yes, she didn't. It was a really well-timed shot because it was more a short-arm jab than anything else. It really flew all the way. Just shows that little bit of extra pace Esme McGregor gets, funnily enough, because that's shot away.
Decent looking run rate here for the Blaze at the moment. Over 5 now. Required is 4. So they're certainly quids in as far as the run rate. is going. It's just the wickets column is not looking quite so healthy. And we're out of the power play, of course, now as well.
Indeed. Now, I'll be interested. Grace Scrivens, I'm sure, will take a turn herself.
Now, Guy, because you're so studious, did you take a note of the score at 10 overs?
Yes, of course. It was 51 for 4.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Doing all the homework for me. Accurate bowling here from McGregor.
That was a good comeback. That one slightly leg side delivery that took a very good shot from Elvis, but 5 off the over again, 61 for 4.
They're still going for a bit of tap though, the bowlers now, after a very good tight start. The wickets are tumbling.
Yes, I was going through who else. So Sophia Smale will almost certainly take a turn. There's the skipper herself, Grace Scrivens. So there are still bowlers to come. For the time being, it will continue to be Jodie Grewcock from the Sir Alistair Cook end. She does get... do like to see the spinner give it a bit of air. As you could see Kelly's eyes lighting up and then just having to correct her shot.
Good foot movement though, wasn't it, from Kelly? You could shuffle up the pitch.
Good cricket all round, as they say. That's a decent shot. Oh, that's tight and gone! Given! What a piece of fielding! It looked for all the world as if there was a single there, and Kelly's run herself out for 37.
Absolutely crucial wicket there for Essex, as Kelly was the danger woman out there. 37 off 39. Let's have a look at this replay.
It was her call. She decides to go. Oh, it's
Close.
tight.
It's very tight.
Very tight. I have a feeling on another day I could have gone anyway. Sophie Munro, though, with the fielding, which was sensational, and a crucial wicket.
Yeah, lovely throw from Monroe. There have been a lot of direct hits in this match so far.
Yeah.
Out by Sophie Munro for 37. The incoming batter, Paula Prendergast.
So those two put on a rapid fire 39. By far the highest partnership of the innings so far. Oh, didn't like that piece of paper. That got a firm grip.
Try not to make too much noise and be unprofessional. Ripping up my bits of paper. So I busily scribble that 5th wicket partnership down of 39.
So what a big wicket. What a good piece of fielding that was from Sophie Munro. Good stop in the covers. I think that was the skipper leading by example, it was. So just the one run. That did sound more motorbike than
You can usually tell,
silence,
can't
a
you?
less car. But you do hear cars with a bit of torque around here.
You do. It's bringing back memories from last year. I seem to remember all the noise. I don't think they sell too many silencers in Essex.
No. Bad business. And that is outside leg stump. It's helped away, but there is a fielder there at deep backward square. So it'll only be the one. And Jodie Grewcock making things happen again, even if she's not taking the wickets. It's well bowled. Didn't pull out of it when she saw the batter giving her a charge, and that is a very good over, just the 2 runs from it, but more importantly the massive wicket of Marie Kelly, who batted beautifully for her 37.
Yeah, wonderful run out, thanks to Munro. Good arm, direct hit. Impressive number of direct hits in this game. Kelly running herself out, and she was really getting on with it for her 37. Marie Kelly. Bit of a chat out there in the middle between the batters. Again, they've got to patch things together once more, but they've got their overseas player, Prendergast. I think it's her 3rd time or her 3rd spell with the Blaze, so she knows the players well. She'll have gelled with them. She's taking guard. 23 years of age from Ireland. She'll also come back at the back end of this competition as well for Essex. Sorry, for the Blaze.
For the Blaze.
McGregor back in action. Good looking flick for a single. I think there are 3 T20 internationals against Ireland in this country this season, I think, aren't there? Or maybe you could look that up. Sorry, I'm asking you too many questions.
No.
I've got a feeling.
If you know the answer, that's... But I had not checked that this year.
Well, there's all the practice, the run-up, isn't there, to the getting T20s in before the World
Yes,
Cup
absolutely.
starts, the Women's T20 World Cup. Milking the singles here. So another technical question. So the screen to my right at eye level has gone off. So do we need? There's a very nice technical man who comes in.
It may. It's gone off before and then came back.
Did it come back?
It did.
Do you have to talk to it nicely, or possibly stroke it? Or stroke the screen. Give it some energy.
I feel hopeful. It's not going to find it that way.
But plenty of screens go to sleep, don't they?
Yes.
Oh, it's
there
come back
we go.
again.
I told you. Just having a nap.
I think that was a bit random.
It is slightly random, but those of us of a certain age quite often have a nap in the afternoons.
Yeah, after lunch. It's
Yeah.
a sort of graveyard shift when you're commentating, isn't it? And it's very hot in here as well.
It is.
So you'll have to bear with us, people out there listening. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That is really hit hard. Lovely, firm, checked drive from Elwys. I don't think the fielders even flinched, that was hit so hard. So that run rate stayed around 5 and over for the last few overs. And that's in a healthy spot. It's just the number of wickets. But we know the Blaze bat deep. Somebody here has got to have a particularly heroic innings to save the Blaze.
Yes, they do appear to be... Oh no, I've got the wrong year. Hang on.
Oh, sorry. I know you're not Andy Zaltzman, and I shouldn't be asking you lots of questions.
I know, he knows where to find the answers.
Usually in his brain as well.
I know, that's really scary.
It is scary. He's probably got a photographic memory, which is very, very useful.
Ireland are playing England on September the 3rd, this I know, at the County Ground Derby, and it's an Ireland home match.
And that's after the World Cup. That's a wide. Expensive-ish over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 off the over so far. We've got the extra balls to come.
Okay. They're all in September.
Are they in September?
Yeah, there are 3 one-day internationals against Ireland, but they're in September.
Well, I suppose they may lose Orla from the Blaze to play for Ireland, if that's the case. That's a good-looking run and very well fielded at point. There's a full Hollywood roll onto that to cut it off.
At Leicester, Derby and Worcester.
Okay.
1st, 3rd and 6th of September.
Lime is assuming it's before the World Cup to give England and Ireland a bit of practice, a bit of warm-up action.
No.
I was wrong.
No. So do we have a chain? No. Still be... Jodie Grewcock to continue. Nicely bowled, forces the defensive shot. Down the ground and dispatched for what I imagine was a 1 bounce 4, so we can't quite see that little bit of the ground in front of us, but that was a pretty ferocious clump on this occasion.
Yes, Elvis getting into her stride here.
She is, isn't she? She's just beginning to speed everything up a bit. Good response from the bowler.
She has played more than 50 times for England, Georgia Elvis. Very experienced. But she's a utility player, and often they get missed out, don't they?
Yes.
Utility players, they sort of come and go as required.
No, you're right. That because there are quite a lot of very good players who can do both things pretty well. You need to establish yourself in the side, and that's turned around the corner.
They were right not to take that run. It was well fielded, fine leg up on the single.
And I guess the other thing is Georgia Elvis is now 34, a lot of youngsters on the scene. But 4 tests, 36 ODIs, pretty good career. And that is an even better shot launched back over the bowler's head. It's only for 4 more rather than the 6, but boy, she has suddenly clicked, hasn't she? She struggled a bit earlier on in the innings, but suddenly she's playing absolutely beautifully.
No, it was a full toss, wasn't it? And it has been clubbed away. It got the treatment.
It certainly did, and it hit the advertising hoardings with some pace because the ball was coming back to greet the fielder who was racing after it.
So Elvis rapidly on to 25.
Sophia Smale.
Sophia Smale.
Not surprised.
Again, a youngster, Sophia Smale, only 21. And I think she's certainly got a ponytail, a blonde ponytail. It's a big ponytail.
Well, her nickname was Noodles, apparently, wasn't it?
We don't know where that comes from. Younger sister of the Glamorgan wicketkeeper batter, Will Smale. Hails from Wales. Her left arm. That will be given the treatment. It was too short going down the leg side and it's been helped along its way by Orla Prendergast. Bit of a gift for Orla Prendergast there.
It was a very much a loosener from Sophia Smale.
We'll allow her a loosener.
Absolutely.
She toured with the England under-19s. She's played in the 100 as well for the Oval Invincibles since 2022. It's dug out there by Prendergast. Trying to use her crease, just trying to create room, that ball into the covers. Oh, it's an edge, there's no slip. We're out of the power play, slip's been taken out. Let's see if this ball makes it. Back in.
Essex are playing without a deep third, and the Blaze kept a deep third there for pretty much the whole match. And I think in the one-day game, you need someone to stem the runs through if you don't have any slips.
Yeah. It's a free hit back there, isn't it?
It is.
You could, thick edges, going to fly through.
And fine if they go for 1, but if they're going for 2, 3 or 4... shot.
Finds the gap well there. That should make it all the way to the boundary. It's a shortish boundary in that direction. Very well struck by Orla Prendergast of Ireland. Finds the gap neatly because it's pretty well stacked on the offside. Pierces the ring.
10 off the over already.
Bit of left arm orthodox around the wicket to the right hander. It's just kept out this time, but yes, another expensive-ish over 10 off that one. And that was Sophia Smale's first over. I'm sure she'll have another go at it. Give her a chance to find a bit of rhythm.
Indeed, last week she bowled very tidily, 1 for 32 against Warwickshire. She did take a bit of tap against Durham, no wickets for 68.
We've got spin at both ends. I don't think we saw that with the Blaze when they were in the field.
That's a very good question.
I think we usually had pace as far as I can
remember. No, they did.
Pace one end, spin
they mixed
the other.
it up.
Yeah.
And of course Essex going into this one without Abtahar Maqsood as well.
She's another leg spinner, isn't she?
She is.
Mm-hmm. There's another conference going on out there of field placements. Grace Scrivens thinks deeply about this, talks to her bowler.
It's a good shot. Just cuts back and places it beautifully. Jodie Grewcock goes for another 4. The thing about Abtahar Maqsood as well is her economy is 4.5, so she can bowl tightly as well as take wickets. But her batting is not as good as several other spinners.
Yeah. Just leaking too many runs at the moment, Essex.
They really
had
are.
the advantage. They needed to take it by the scruff of the neck early on and keep applying the pressure, but they've rather lost their rhythm with the ball in hand. Look at that run rate as well, creeping up to almost 6 now.
That is more like it.
They just can't afford a couple of looseners every over to be put away, which is what's happening at the moment.
You're absolutely right. It's fine to say we're 5 wickets down, but suddenly you've got required run rate is nearly 3.5, so 33 odd overs to score 120. You're in pretty good shape. Yes, that's what Essex will concentrate on, is taking wickets from here on in. I think it's nicely bowled. Good comeback after that first ball was driven through the covers for 4. That wasn't quite where the batter meant it to go at all, but it fell safe from Orla Prendergast out into the leg side, looking for an on drive, and it ended up going out to deep backwards square.
Yeah, but still 6 off the over so far.
Yes, even with those 5 good deliveries, still 6 off the over. So 96 for 5. Essex, and that's after 17 overs. Essex didn't reach 96 until the 25th over. So, yeah.
And 2 danger batters in with Elvis. I called her Elvis, but Elvis. Elvis is in the building. Elvis is on the pitch. Prendergast, 13 off 12, plays with real intent, looks to get on with it, plays at her tempo.
Beautiful sky above us.
Oh, yeah.
Great cloud formation. Just showing it on.
It is, isn't it? Smell continues. to her second over. It's better. It's cut off in the covers. Just hit for 10 off her first over. I want to try and balance the books, I think. Great piece of fielding there at point. Really well stopped. That was travelling. Looking a bit sharper in the field now, Essex. Better from Smale.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Prendergast will get frustrated.
Yeah, just good to see, just taking the speed off a little. Of course, then she bowls the quicker ball, of course she does.
Well, that was well played by Prendergast. Again, it's the patient shot, the late cut. There's no third man. We talked about the third man, lacking the third man. I don't know statistically how many runs have been leaked in that area, but quite a few. Too many as far as Essex is concerned.
Well, I was it's just in contrast to the Blaze, who kept someone there the whole time.
Always facing now. Oh, bowled her! That has beaten everything. I'd love to see the replay of that because we're behind the batter here.
Elvis can't quite believe it. The beautiful just turned a little, not that much, but it straightened. Elvis ended up playing down the wrong line and it hit off stump. Here we go, here's the replay.
Here it is. Look at that, completely plays the wrong line. Beats the outside edge.
But there was turn.
Bowled. Yeah, perhaps there will be a little bit more turn now. Now we're into this second innings, into the latter part of the day, and a bit more grip and turn. That's a cracking wicket there for Smale. So Elvis out for 30 off 34. And bowled by Smale. Figures looking a little bit healthier now, 1 for 11. She's still got 1 ball remaining in this over.
So another partnership that was building nicely, only to come to grief. 36 these two have put on. So is the skipper coming out now?
Is it Emma Jones?
No, it's Emma Jones, I think.
Jones is on her way. Prendergast still there, of course.
Handy batter to have coming in at number 8. I saw her get I think it was 88 not out down at Guildford last year.
That's when she was playing for Surrey, I take
When
it.
she was playing for Surrey.
Now let's see what she can do with the bat. She didn't get a bowl today, Emma Jones. She'll want to impress with the bat.
It's a tough day, isn't it? If you're a bit of an all-rounder and you don't bowl and you bat at 8, it's...
Now the pressure's on, seriously on here at 97 for 6. Smale again. Whoa, there's a big play and a miss there from Smale. He backs away from it. And a lovely take by the wicketkeeper, Carr, reading it well. Carr is having a corker of a day, having scored 50 runs earlier on.
Taken a great catch as well. So just 1 off the over, that's much more like it for Essex.
Yeah, better from Smale, that's for sure. 1 for 11 off 2 overs. Let's see if Grewcock, they'll continue with spin, or will we have a change? No, it's going to be Grewcock. I think he's going to continue. They're liking spin out there, aren't they?
They've decided that's the way to go at the moment, that's for sure.
Grace Scrivens has decided to have twin spin action from both ends.
So I suppose 2 wickets have fallen to spin, but one of them was a run out. So that's the first picked up by a spinner, rather than while the spinners have been bowling. Yeah, this game is fascinatingly poised. Because Essex came back well from a difficult position, but it wasn't as difficult as this one.
Yes, Prendergast looks like she's gone into her shell a little bit, but I think with these blows to the body, I mean, I don't mean that sort of physically, but
Yes.
blows to the team with the wickets tumbling, she knows that she can't take any risks here.
That's keeps a teeny bit low, but is cut away in the end pretty comfortably into the covers.
But you get the impression from Prendergast that she's the type of player who wants to keep momentum, keep things moving.
Oh, absolutely. It's a good shot. Grace Scriven's got something in it on it at short third, but can only keep them down to 2 rather than 1.
Yeah, Screwcock wants to keep this really tight here, because it's every time a wicket falls, you've got to keep applying the pressure and don't allow the Blaze to get away with it.
Yes, Orla Prendergast has a pretty good record in ODIs, this format. Average is 34, high score of 122. Strike rate of 80, so likes to score briskly. So it's punched down the ground to long on for a single. End of the over. Suddenly they're racing through the overs. The 100 is up, just 3 off the over. 100 for 6 in the 19th.
Prendergast takes the strike as well, which is not really what Essex want. I'd much rather be bowling to Emma Jones, who's the new face on the block out there. But Smale will continue, that's no surprise, having taken the wicket of Elvis in her previous over. Lovely ball bowling.
Was
for
it super
30.
delivery? Actually found a little bit of turn, just enough.
No, it gives you hope as a spinner, doesn't it?
If you
Just
see
a
it
bit of
turn
bite.
from middle to off.
Oh, and again, that's beaten everything. The bat of the wicketkeeper scooted along the ground. Let's see if it's come off a pad or something like that. See what the umpire's going to... No, it's buys.
Didn't beat everybody, as you rightly said from the beginning. Yeah, that was some ball again, though, I think.
This is looking promising for Smale. Left arm around. Gets down on one knee and sweeps across the line there. Sweeps well, Emma Jones, and gets off the mark with that. It's a bold shot early on in her innings.
Yeah, she's not a hanger-arounder.
Prendergast, very wavy backlift she has, and cuts that away beautifully. You only get 1 for it. But just wants to keep that scoreboard ticking over. They don't want to get bogged down, the Blaze, because they've had good momentum with the runs. They've kept up with that run rate quite easily. It's the wickets that keep tumbling for them. Using the depth of her crease there, Emma Jones.
So Marakar actually failed to take the ball from the throw in there, which is almost the first slip of any part of her game today. Not that it mattered in the slightest, but
A momentarily lapse in concentration. So far, a pretty tidy over here from Smale. Just 3 off it. That's another good-looking sweep from Emma Jones. Deep square leg. We'll cut that off.
keeps them down to a single.
4 off the over, which is perfectly respectable for the spinner. She's applying a bit more pressure. You get the feeling it takes a bit of time for the spinners to find their rhythm, and I think both of them, we've got spin from both ends, have found that groove. We're going to see how many overs they've eaten up between them. So Grewcock's had 5. Smell's only had 3.
Yep.
So I think she'll probably stay on for a while.
Well, 104 for 6 after 20. At the same point, Middlesex was 69 for 3. So 35 runs behind at this juncture, but 3 wickets in hand. So I think the balance is currently with Middlesex.
Not Middlesex.
Middlesex.
Well, you're a
Essex.
Middlesex man as well.
Essex.
Every
match. Every match. Punched into the covers, no rump. And as I was born and bred in Essex, that's unforgivable. Oh, that's close. Oh, they pulled out of the appeal. Interesting. Must have just been outside leg stump, I think. It's a good piece of bowling, though. Oh, and bowled. Not quite sure what Emma Jones was trying to do there. She's been trying to sweep everything, but not the time or the place particularly, I don't think, for that shot. Essex won't mind a jot.
Wow, 7 down now, the Blaze, and that was an unnecessary shot, having struggled on the ball before. It's a similar situation. Let's have a look at this. It's gone straight through, really threw the bat at it, took her eye off the ball. Not the best shot selection here. The ball's too far away to sweep. And very well bowled from the spinners. It's the day for the spinners for Essex.
Certainly is. Well, you say that, the first 4 wickets were the seamers.
They went so quickly in a flash.
Exactly. So everybody getting involved.
Coming into bat, Kirsty Gordon.
Well, if ever a captain's innings was required, it's now. How many did Emma Jones get? Was it
She got
2 or 3?
2 off 8, I think, for Emma Jones. Still 3 balls left in this over.
104 for 7. Essex have. Well, they won't have many more better opportunities to break their duck this season. Let's leave it there. Nicely bowled. She's bowled better and better as the spell has gone on, Grewcock.
She has, hasn't she? It's just a question of finding that rhythm. She's got into a groove now. Ooh.
And that could have ended up anywhere. I'm not sure how much Kirsty Gordon knew about where the ball was or where it ended up, but it fell safe for her. Well bowled again, and that's a wicket maiden.
Yeah, classy from Grewcock there, and Gordon looking all over the place, not really moving her feet. It's a bit cemented to the spot. Just need to get those feet moving. You know it takes time when you're the new bat out there. But
yes, and as a spinner herself, you always assume that the spinners will be able to read the other spinners, but it's not always the case.
I know, it is strange that, isn't it? You think they'd be able to read each other like a book. Prendergast will now face. I mean, Prendergast is the great white hope here for the Blaze. 18 of 24 for her, but she's been lacking support from her colleagues. Smale will of course continue. Just picking out the fielder, Prendergast. Smales. Figures now 1 for 14 off 3, looking a lot better.
Interestingly though, the numbers 10 and 11, Lucy Hyam averages just under 15. Grace Ballinger's average is over 20 in list day matches.
Oh wow, okay, that's interesting.
So there's still work to be done, and particularly as 4 runs appear to have been scored.
Yeah, and again, it's that third man region. If we had a statistician, we'd ask how many runs have leaked into that area so far off the Blaze bat.
What was interesting in the men's second division last year was Leicestershire played with the third man almost all the time. No other county did.
Right.
And they won the league by a distance.
Really? You think you might learn from others, exactly.
I know.
If it works, it works.
There are commentators around the country and in Wales who get very cross about this.
Prendergast is finding the fielder. She's had her boundary this over, which does release a little bit of pressure for the Blaze, but they've got a long way to go because, you know, the total is 213, 214 to win. Cut away.
Nice shot, should be two.
They're going to take the second. Ooh, that's close.
Might want to run your bat in rather more than that.
Umpire Gabby Brown, who had a good view there at square leg, says not out.
I'm pretty sure she was in, but it's still that not running your bat in.
Yeah, it's back to basics, isn't it?
It is. It just gives you that extra yard or metre.
Was it Ranatunga who was hopeless at running his bat in? I think it was,
Yeah.
wasn't it? He was always in the air. He was always getting run out.
It just drives me mad.
It is. It's just a silly way of getting out. Prendergast showing a little bit of patience. They've got 6 off the over so far. And Smale just looking for that bite and turn. She's seen it in the last couple of overs. Giving it some revolutions. Has beaten the bat again. That can't have been far away, and the bails are whipped off by the keeper there.
It was not far away from that off stump. Smale couldn't quite believe it.
Yeah, that was impressive. And Amara Carr has got quick hands behind the stumps, and she is certainly a presence, not only Amy Jones, but Amara Carr is certainly very skillful. Took a wonderful catch early on.
Yes, removed Tammy Beaumont.
Yeah, that big wicket. Bowled by Kopak. Took that full stretch, didn't she, Carr?
She did. It was wide, and Tammy Beaumont chased it, got the edge, and the keeper dived in front of first slip. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have carried to first slip, so it was.
Yeah, that's right. It was a good decision.
Bang on the right decision. Well, Jodie Grewcock to continue.
That'll be her 7th over, Jodie Grewcock.
And why not? First 6, she's taken 1 for 24.
You don't want to ruin her rhythm now. She's in it.
Just sliding down leg.
Yes, they're a contentious subject, aren't they, wides down the leg side, when they're tight and they're playable.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd change those rules, I think.
That was on leg stump again, but is swept away this time. And a run is taken.
I think in 2020 cricket, when players really do move their feet and they give themselves a lot of width, if it goes inside the stumps and the player through that gap, it can't be a wide.
No, you're right. 111 for 7. Nelson then up on the scoreboard. Just clipped away. Got a great eye, Prendergast. Who AI believes is only 5'7".
That's a load of rubbish.
That's wide enough to just cut away to the deep.
Things have quietened down a bit for the Blaze.
They have, unnecessarily, because funnily enough, the one thing they don't have to do, because they scored briskly early on, and despite the wickets tumbling, they don't have to score very fast. What is it? Required run rate just over 3.5. It's a good fight back by Grewcock after a couple of loose-ish deliveries early on. So 4 off the over so far. Oh, that could be out. Phew, that was tight.
James Treadwell says no.
James Treadwell does say no. Well, the one run out that was given was pretty close, but that one looked equally close. Here we go. She was a bit late starting.
Certainly
Probably
tight.
was. Ran a bat in.
She certainly did run her bat in, and that's what saved her.
I think that is what saved her. If she hadn't, her legs were short, but her bat was through, so that's fine. Well done, Kirsty Gordon.
Because it looked like an easy single to me, but I think you're right, that she was on her heels. Smale again, coming around the wicket. And this is sneak through down to third man again. Be an easy 2. But Grace Scribbins determined not to have a third man.
No.
Of course, much more interested in the wickets column with 7 down. They need to have aggressive field placing here and go for those wickets.
And she's got a point, because there's still another 97 needed to win.
And it's good to see that slip back. They're attractive shots, just for a single. Just be kept under control at the moment, the Blaze, and just feel the frustrating building up a bit, and the occasional run that shouldn't be taken. Some real near misses with the run-outs. There's another chat going on with field placements here with Grace Scribbins and Smale. Really important where they put their field here. They've got to sweep up these remaining wickets if they want to win this game and have their first win of the season, Essex.
Indeed.
I don't want to tempt fate. But I'm not from Essex, so I'm not trying to tempt fate.
No, that's true.
Right, what's happened to the slips going back in again? It's Gordon facing.
Izzy McLeod back in at slip.
Taking their time with their field placements, but it doesn't matter because they're getting through the overs quite quickly. There's plenty of spin options racing through the overs.
Bit of pushback, I think, from Cordelia Griffith, but I think everyone's now happy.
It will be another single.
Yes, having spent 30 seconds sorting things out on the leg side, that was then driven through the offside for a single.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice from Smale again.
She has bounced back well because the first over went for 10.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's quite a shot that's used quite a lot, isn't it? Just cutting and then playing with the spin and trying to use that momentum a bit. It's also risky as well because the batters are making room and exposing their stumps. So 4 off that over. That's okay at this stage. Hunting down these wickets, Essex. Run rate has dropped to 5. So they have managed to quieten things down in the runs column. Essex bowling a bit tighter. We've seen that the spinners just finding a bit of rhythm and finding their groove. I wonder if Grucott will just play out her overs. We'll see. And this will be her 8th.
Yes, they might decide to bowl these two all the way through. Grucott to continue. That's all around leg stump and just played defensively. But why would you change at the moment? The wickets keep coming steadily.
Yeah, there might be a difference in this in the feel of the pitch as well. That it is taking a bit more turn, and therefore it's worth keeping on the spinners.
Because you're right. Because the Blaze didn't get the turn that we're seeing so far from these two, which isn't massive, but it's enough. And that beats the short fine leg, but not the deep backward square, and they're only going to be able to get a single.
And really good flat baseball throws back into the keeper, cutting off that second run.
Drop and go. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's good running. Definitely a run there. Saw the opportunity. Nobody on their heels that time.
Don't mind a bit of drop and go. There's plenty of space on that offside. No one's going to get there before you do. Prendergast again goes back and looks to cut away, but straight to the fielder.
Actually, so look out for the leg break googly, which we know that Grewcock is capable of bowling. Ooh.
Swung away. I think it's gone all the way. 6. First 6 of this innings, only the second of the match. And what had been a very tidy over, slightly expensive in the end because of this. Which is some shock, because that boundary is not particularly short there.
Straight into the players' dugout, much to the delight of the Blaze players sitting down there. But Prendergast, we know she likes to open up. We know she likes to get on with it, and she hasn't had a boundary for a while. She's been kept quiet, and she doesn't want those spinners to dominate.
Yes, she's sort of been kept quiet. Oh, it's 25 overs up, so we have the drinks break. Catch our breath. And just fascinating. The first 25 overs. I don't think Essex could believe their luck early on. It wasn't luck as much as some very good bowling as well. But a couple of loose-ish shots. Tammy Bowman won't want to watch hers particularly again. But there we are. We can see the match summary as it stands at the moment. 2 wickets for each of the seamers, 1 each for the spinners, and 1 brilliant run out. Nat Siverbrunt out for a golden duck. Rather extraordinarily.
Yeah, and only 5 bowlers used so far, because that's what's been required, really. I think Grace Scrivens has made the right decisions with her bowlers.
Yes.
It's always crucial to know, to have that instinct as a captain, is to know when do I change my bowlers, when is the right moment. But to keep the spinners on, she made that decision to keep the spinners on, to keep plugging away, allow them to settle. And they've started to dominate. I know she's just hit a 6, Prendergast, but that has been a release of pressure for the Blaze, but they've been kept under control. And those wickets have been tumbling, 7 down. 128 for 7. They're not in a good position, the Blaze. And scoring quickly, but they're not in a good position with the wickets.
The big wicket, I think, was Marie Kelly. And that was the very, very tight run out that was given. Sophie Munro with a brilliant throw from mid-off. But she had batted beautifully, 37 at better than a runner ball. No, or 40 was it? It was effectively at a runner ball. And she made batting look easier than just about anybody apart from possibly Amara Carr in the whole match.
Yeah, she'll be ruining that run out. I mean, she only had herself to blame, of course. But
She
what a
called-
waste when you're absolutely going along at a cracking rate as she was. There were no chances.
No.
She gave no chances, and she's a woman in form. We can see that.
No, she batted absolutely beautifully. Now
But Essex have bowled so well, haven't they? With an intimidating batting lineup that the Blaze have. They haven't allowed themselves to be intimidated. They've kept at it.
no, even when the Blaze were scoring much quicker than they had, it didn't. It's fine, just we need wickets. Fine,
Nobody
we just
panicked.
need wickets. No one
Yeah.
panicked. We haven't seen very many 2 bad balls in a row. If there has been the occasional bad ball, it's been snap back, let's carry on.
There's been the occasional full toss, but the bowlers now have definitely got into a groove here. The boy racers are out again for the drinks break.
Absolutely.
Going round the roundabout. I once had a hole in I had a motorbike and I had a hole in the exhaust. I was only about 20 years old. And I used to set off car alarms with the vibration of this thing. I was stopped by the police in the end, and I don't blame them. Looking back on it, it was horrific.
No, I remember the noise that could make. I wasn't a biker myself, but I knew people who were.
Okay. It's a horrible antisocial noise, but when you're 20, you don't sort of consider
But you like antisocial noises.
Well, you probably do, but I don't think I could afford to replace my exhaust, so I thought I'd just leave it as it is.
What motorbike were you riding when you were 20?
I think it was something like a DT125.
Okay.
I had several bikes actually. I had enduro bikes and motocross bikes, more off-road. But at that point, it would have been, I think, just a DT125. I think it's a Yamaha, isn't it? Yamaha DT125. Not very exciting.
No, we had a sort of family moped. That was the most I ever.
No, you can't say moped. Terrible. What was it, a sort of 70cc? I had a Honda 90.
No, it was 50cc. It was a proper moped.
You have to sort of pedal it to get it going.
Exactly. I remember stopping at some lights once and it just fell over sideways.
So we're back in business here, and Monroe has the ball. So we have a change in bowling. She's back in business. No time over. We flicked away here. 2 for 16 for Monroe, off 4 overs. It's the end of Smale for the time being.
As there was a particular. How big a bike could you ride without a bike licence?
A 125.
It was a 125.
Yes, you had a CBT in those days. I don't know what it's called now, which is a basic training licence. Flicked away again. Just sort of erring on the leg side here, Monroe. That'll be another single. But that was perfect for me just to get around. And no, it was a good fun until my motorcycle was. I went up to Durham University, and it was stolen within about 5 minutes.
Oh,
I parked it outside the college, and I think somebody just came and picked it up and put it in the back of the lorry. Because I think we saw it on the cameras. I went back and looked on the cameras. Monroe pounding in. I was a courier for a while as well, which my parents weren't very happy about. So the lifespan of a courier is not
not that long.
High or long.
Particularly then, yes.
It did come off eventually, so I stopped doing it. There's that ponytail swishing for Monroe. It looked like a full toss. Didn't take full advantage of it, Kirsty Gordon.
Good stop. Thought for a second it had snuck through.
We know that Kirsty Gordon is much more of a bowler than a batter, but as you said, you looked at averages. She certainly can bat.
Oh, all three of the 9-10 jack of the Blaze know one end of the bat from the other.
That's better for Monroe. Much tighter this time on middle and off. Just cramping up Gordon a little bit there. There's some movement off the seam.
Funnily enough, Kirsty Gordon's almost got the lowest average of the three 9-10 jack.
Okay. You'll be very happy bowling at Kirsty Gordon rather than Orla Prendergast here. Essex, they're getting their wish at the moment. That's dug out. Finished the over, just 2 runs off the over, so that's a good time to change the bowling here. Monroe, nice tight over from her.
That's what they need at this stage.
Let's see if there's a change of bowling from this end or whether Grucott will continue. Looks like a change of bowling.
Does, doesn't it? Is that Kate Kopak?
Well, so the cook end, Sophia Smale.
No, Sophia Smale switching ends.
Interesting.
So we are going to continue to have spin from one end.
I like that. Element of surprise, isn't it?
Absolutely right. And Sophia Smile switching from the Graham Gooch to Sir Alistair Cook end.
Let's see if she can get grip and turn from this end. It's always good to experiment with the spinners, isn't it?
Just to see who gets the most from which end.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Left arm round the wicket.
Actually, there'll be a bit of rough down there as well. We've had plenty of right arm around, haven't we, and left arm over from the other end, the Gooch end.
I have to say there was probably a run there, but everyone got a bit muddled and nothing happened.
Ooh.
Good fielding off her own bowling. That's a good shot. But it's been stopped.
Wonderful piece of fielding there. Was that Cordelia Griffith?
That's Cordelia Griffith.
It is, yeah. Really athletic.
She's a fabulous fielder. And that looked 4 runs from the moment it was thumped back over the bowler's head. So saved 3.
Just a single.
I know they were getting so excited. I thought maybe she pulled off some remarkable catch, but it was just a really, really good bit of fielding.
Well, it's out of our eye line here in the commentary box.
Yes, it's just below us that where we can't see. Rather miscued into the covers, no run.
Yeah, they got Gordon back on strike, which is just what they want, Essex.
Another good stop in the field, and everyone's really working in the field at the moment for Essex. That was Kate Kopak diving to save runs. They say, well done, Kate, now go out and sweep on the boundary. So she stopped the ball at point and is now at deep cover.
And she wants Cordelia a bit straighter as well.
She forces all of Prendergast onto the back foot. There's no run. That was a really tidy over. Just 2 from it. So just the 4 since the drinks break.
Yeah, again, good figures for Munro now. 5 overs, 2 for 18. 3 off 4 overs. And Smale 6 for 1 for 27 off 6 overs. Or 5 overs, sorry. No, 6. It's quite a long way away from me, that screen.
I know, the light is such now that it's quite hard to...
There's a lot of squinting going on here.
There is a great deal of squintage.
And I don't have my prescription lenses in my sunglasses.
Oh, no.
So, but luckily I've got my cap, so it's all right.
Oh, I've got some... They're ugly.
That's all right, we're not on TV.
But I haven't... They're in the car. That's true. But they sit over prescription glasses.
Oh, do they? I see, that's good. I should do
They
that.
recommend them from skiing, I think.
Oh, really?
Not that I ever... I went on a skiing holiday without skiing.
Flicked away. It'll only be a single. Into Gordon. It does bring Prendergast back on strike, who is just looking for that ball. She wants that boundary every over. That's what she's waiting for. And she was denied it in the last over off Smale. Incredible piece of fielding by Cordelia Griffith. Let's see what the aggressive Prendergast can do. Whoa, that jag back in there from Munro. Tasty bit of bowling. Well watched though, and played late under the eyes of Prendergast.
It's well bowled. It really is getting quite hot out there now.
Getting hot in here. I'm going to fall
I
asleep.
know. I would try and open the windows, but then I have to move all the equipment.
No, it's too much trouble. Probably lose the effects mic.
Well, exactly.
Oh, it's a full toss. It's gone down the leg side. It will be a wide. And I think Prendergast will be feeling she's missed out there, really.
Well, still, at least it's one more run on another ball, so there's missing out and missing out, so...
Gordon was indicating there, that came out of the back of the hand.
Right.
She was just showing Prendergast with a few hand movements, a bit of miming.
What to beware of.
Oh, that is an edge. It's an inside edge, but it's gone down to third man.
Well, there is someone there.
There is somebody there. We can't see them because they're again under knots in our eye line.
She just crept into view as Lissy McLeod.
Yes, she wasn't slipped for a while, wasn't she? She's dropped back to deep third man.
No, it's good to see that avenue of run scoring shut off.
Bit of extra bounce here. Rolls her wrist well over that. Gordon. She'll get a single for it. It's well controlled. Let's get on top of it. So 136 for 7. The last wicket fell at 104. Again, another partnership is building.
Yes.
They've often been cut off in their prime, the Blaze, when they start to build a partnership. That's generally what's happened.
The top one is 39 so far.
That's well bowled, right on the stumps. A little bit of movement off the seam here. It's coming back into the right-hander, Prendergast. Not giving her any width. If she's given any width at all, she takes advantage of it. And she also likes to get under the ball.
Absolutely, no, she's got, it's the description, good levers. But this is the way to bowl too, her cramp her up as much as possible.
Again, a similar ball. It's gone to point this time, but not giving her any width at all there. Clever bowling from Munro. 1, 2, 3, 4 off the over. That's good enough. Just looking for that wicket. I want to be targeting Gordon here. Well, she's done well for her 8 runs off 17. She's been a very good support act for Prendergast. Prendergast 40 off 52.
Yeah, so they've added 32, of which Gordon has 8. So yes, it's a quarter of the runs scored.
Prendergast must stay there if for the Blaze to have a chance here, because she is an authentic batter. She's established now with 40 runs, and we don't want any accidents for the Blaze here.
Sophia Small, left arm spin to continue. How many? She can't have many overs left.
28 gone.
Nicely fielded.
She's still got a few overs left in the bank here, Smell. 4 overs.
Seems like she's bowled more than 5. This is launched into the air. And that goes all the way. Probably not a bad idea, because the field has been brought in for her and said, right, fine, if you want to have a dart you can, and she said, fine, I will. I'll go over the ring. And as yet that's no change in the field, everyone back in position. It's just fired in a little bit quicker. This is a decent captain's knock at the moment. This time she gets the sweep away. It'll only be 1.
Well, she's certainly prepared to play her shots, Gordon, and not just be a support act, and really chase these runs down if at all possible.
Now that will be a wide. Now, even with your, I'm not sure everything down the leg side should be a wide, that one probably was.
Yeah, I know some of them are much more obvious.
If you can't hit them, yes.
Yeah.
That's the rule I like. If the batsman can't hit it, it's a wide.
Wow.
And this is swung away. This could go all the way. Oh, and it has. And was that the final ball of the over for the wide? No, it wasn't, but this has been an expensive over. 12 from it so far.
Maybe Smale's last over. We'll see what Scrivens thinks at the end of this over.
It's the biggest partnership for the Blaze so far in their innings. Well, there we are.
12 off the over.
Prendergast moving towards a half century as well.
Smale's now bowled 7, 1 for 39, going at 5.6 and over. I mean, she's done a good job.
It's had a couple of expensive overs in there, and that was the second one. So yes, there might be they seem to be reading her better now, so it might be time for a change.
Well, she took the scalp of Elwes, didn't she? Which is really important. Almost job done that she's done that. Elwes on 30, he was starting to open up.
And that was probably the best. Was certainly the best ball from a spinner we've seen today. Mm-hmm. Pitched sort of middle and off and hit the top of off. It was just a beauty.
Well, Munro is staying on. That's no surprise. She's bowling tightly. All defensive there from Gordon.
Yes, she's bowling well, but is this her 8th, 9th over?
This will be her 7th.
Oh, is that?
For Monroe. It feels like more again.
That must be her
She's come
8th,
back.
isn't it?
Well, it says she's bowled 6.1 up there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if that's correct.
Oh, yes, she did only bowl 4 right at the beginning. You're absolutely right.
Lovely figures though, 2 for 22. And bowls, just put everything into that. Just keeping Gordon quiet at the moment. Good wicket to wicket, accurate bowling. She's certainly found a groove out there on her home ground, Monroe.
Yeah, she has bowled really well. Valuable runs as well. She's had a good day.
Graham Gooch and she comes. Whoa, that's a good Yorker length and well kept out by Gordon. Watched it and played it nice and late as you have to do, right on the toes. A toe crusher. She keeps it out there, Gordon.
Do like a good Yorker, and that was a good Yorker.
Right, Sophie Monroe. Let's see what bag of tricks you've got. Ponytail swishing. That's skidded. Skidded on a bit. Slightly shorter, but skidded on.
Yes, just tucked her up a little, didn't it, as well? It's good bowling.
So, pressure building. Again for the Blaze here. 4 dots in a row. I know it's not 2020, but it's still pressure. And that run rate's just dropped below 5 now.
But
They're still ahead of the game.
the required is only just over 3. That's the problem bit for...
They need to break this partnership desperately now, Essex. Runs are hard to find off the bowling of Monroe.
It's almost as they decided, okay, fine, we'll see her off.
Oh, you've only seen 5 bowlers, of course. Now, Esme McGregor only bowled 3. She was quite expensive at 7.6 economy rate. You might see Kate Kopak again. It's Monroe. Sends the back, and that is join the dots. That's the big M. Really good maiden there for Monroe.
Well, it is fascinatingly poised because 30 overs up now, 148 for 7, so another 66 required from 20 overs, no problem there. At the same point, Essex were 115 for 4, so they continue to be sort of 30 plus runs ahead of Essex at the same point.
Right, spin will continue.
Ball from the Alistair Cook end, Joe Gardner.
So here's Joe Gardner appearing for the first time.
She bowls off breaks, doesn't she? Ooh, that was short and down the leg side.
And long hops down the leg side.
That was her loosener.
It's been given as a wide. I thought that the batter hit it a bit, but obviously not.
No, well, I think she was trying to bowl it probably too quickly.
She took 1 for 13 last week. Yeah. Bowling average at this day is 23.5, so knows what she's doing.
She's another good option. Oh, look at that. And the bails have been taken off, but...
What a return. After that first absolutely filthy delivery, that is a really good response. That's an absolute gem.
You're getting a bit of rip here, Joe Gardner. Gordon safely in her crease. Ooh.
Goes a bit leggy again. Good sweeping on the boundary though, keeps them down to a single. My word, that was good work. That was Flo Miller out there. Quite a lot of blonde ponytails in this team, so wait for the numbers to turn around.
It's quite a lot of ponytails.
Indeed.
Blonde or brunette.
Indeed. More ponytail than bun, and that's just punched down the ground. Go for an easy single.
God, it's like a sauna in here, isn't it?
I know. I might have to open the windows.
Eau de toilette on in the moment. Yeah.
I shall. The next over, after this over, I'll turn my mic off so I can move it, and I'll open some windows.
Or we could open the door and get a breeze coming through.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Do you want me to go and do that?
Do that. That would be wonderful. Do you mind?
No.
You may need to do something to hold it open, and that's swatted, but safely. That could have gone almost anywhere, but Kirsty Gordon survives. Good work.
Let's see if that makes a difference. The door is wide open now.
That is missed out on this occasion, all at Prendergast. Well, not the tidiest opening over of all time, but she got away with it. Just 4 runs from it.
Oh, there we go. Then the problem with the door being open, of course, is that it faces the road with the boy racers.
It does, but the microphone's pointing towards the wicket, so it should be
Apart from
right.
my microphone, isn't it?
No,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It'd be bad for us rather than...
But it's all part of the atmosphere here at Chelmsford.
Exactly.
Now the screen has gone to sleep again. I'll just give it a little stroke. It seemed to
Okay,
work last time.
last time, yep, absolutely.
Oh, it did. It's worked.
Yes.
Look. It's come back to life.
Golden touch.
Monroe continues. She's had 7 overs, 2 for 22. And the last one was a maiden. So let's see if she can join the dots again and keep applying the pressure. Gordon's facing. Tweak to the field. Monroe has been metronomic in her second spell. Oh, pops in an effective bouncer there, which is signalled by... Oh no, it's given us wide.
Checked with square leg umpire and just bounced a little too high, I think.
Oh, quite surprised. Maybe we'll get a replay. She couldn't play the tennis serve to it.
Yes,
it does happen occasionally.
Exactly.
Or the uppercut, of course.
Exactly.
That's a good reply from the bowler because she's really pitched that up. Just angling in again to the right-hander. Gordon can't get it away. But she will not be having a maiden over following that wide off the first ball. But it was a nice try. She bent her back and at least she's getting some bounce out of the pitch.
Yes, we saw some slower bounces from all of Prendergast earlier that caused a few issues.
Monroe again. Certainly in the slot there, just short of a length. Just frustrating Gordon. But perhaps, there's plenty of time in this game, and as you were saying, Guy, there's no need to take any risks against Monroe. And if she's the dangerous bowler, she's the tight bowler, just tire her out. I mean, she's got, how many overs has she got left? 3 overs left, I think. Yes. Oh, it's a full toss. Came up the back of the hand, probably looking for the slower ball, but doesn't manage to cash in on that, Gordon.
Nearly surprised her, I think.
Yeah.
Did quite well to dig it out and get it out onto the leg side in the end.
They're quite deceiving when they come out the back of the hand, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It messes with your head a bit.
Sort of loopy delivery.
Bustling in. Oh, there's an extra bounce. Oh, that's going to go for byes by the looks of things.
Oh, Amara Carr.
That
First
is
error.
A shame for Essex there, because that's a cracker of a ball. Plenty of bounce off the seam.
Yep. The keeper will be disappointed with that one.
Lovely line as well.
Was.
Just outside the off stump. And a steepling bounce. Really hard to get on top of those. Best left alone. So 4 byes added. Oh, there's a complete miss-hit there from Gordon. Just struggling to cope with Monroe at the moment. There's definitely still some lateral movement.
another really good over. She's bowled beautifully. She bowled well in the first spell, but she bowled beautifully in this second spell.
Very tight again on the stumps, and I think Gordon has said to herself, let's just see her out now. She's bowled 8 overs, Munro, 4 byes in there and one wide, but a very well bowled over again. 158 for 7 off 32 overs. Prendergast still there on 47.
Could do with a breakthrough now. These two have been batting for more than 10 overs. Trying to see if anybody else has batted for more than 10 overs. Oh yeah, the second wicket partnership for Grucock and Griffith did.
What's this partnership worth? 54, I think, isn't it? When did the last one get for?
104, so yes, 54.
54 between these two.
Apologies.
So easily the best partnership of
Absolutely.
the Blaze.
Yes, the wide brought up the 50 partnership, didn't it? That's why I think we missed it.
Not the most distinguished way
No,
to bring up the 50 partnership, but who cares?
They won't mind.
They won't mind. And on it goes.
It certainly does, and it will be Joe Gardner continue. That had her interested for a little while. But Orla Prendergast doesn't seem to have faced much of the ball recently. Plays it out. Strange position for a fielding team now. You know you only need 3 more wickets. But they only need another 56 runs. What do you do to try and make something happen? Or do you just keep doing the same thing? Single is taken out to deep backward square.
Yeah, it's tricky for Grace Scrivens, isn't it, to get the balance right here. They need an aggressive field to get the wickets. There's a little bit of a breeze coming through now. It's rather
There
lovely.
is. It's better than it was. Certainly, it was getting rather too steamy. This is up in the air and safe, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah, gone for 4. Again, she's decided to take on that ring of fielders. Kirsty Gordon has launched it for 4. And at the moment, well, Essex going to have to be a bit careful because these two have now put on 59 and have rather turned the game on its head.
Ooh, that's a loud one.
Little engine though, isn't it?
Do you think it's a 2-stroke?
Unpleasant. Pulled away. There is a fielder down there. Just the one. That's the end of a pretty good over, apart from that 4 smash back overhead.
Yeah, it's Kirsty Gordon, who's not afraid to take on the bowlers and to go aerial over the ring. And as you say, they do bring the ring in. Grace Scrivens brings the ring in just to
try
apply
and
a bit
tempt
more.
her.
Yeah, exactly. And she's done it twice now. She's gone aerial over the ring successfully. She's now got 20 runs, and this partnership is moving along quite happily between these two, Gordon and Prendergast.
Yes, game together scores 104 in the 21st over.
What will Scrivens do here? Some inspired bowling changes. I think Munro needs to continue because she's bowling a tight line, causing problems. Certainly causing problems to Gordon. And she's got Gordon facing. Beautiful pick up there.
Nice fielding though. No run.
Yeah, it's pretty tight on the offside. 4 fielders on the offside in the ring. There isn't an extra cover. No, there isn't a deep extra cover because it's Gordon who's at the crease. His deep square leg and a long leg as well. Picking out those fielders again.
Yeah, in many ways Gordon's just... They're scoring the runs at the other end, aren't
Yeah.
they? You only need 3.5 and over. So 50 runs required to win. at exactly 3 and over, 50 off 100 balls.
It's a good looking pull for 1 for Gordon. Yeah, there isn't the pressure to score the runs quickly, you're right. So they need to be a bit averse to risk taking here and not have a sudden rush of blood to the head, which often happens with batters. But these two at the moment have been playing really sensibly.
No, after Emma Jones's rather poor shot, you thought, well, maybe they're really rattled the Blaze, but these two have done superbly.
Just trying to open that blade and steer it down to third man, but finding the fielder at backward point in the end. Prendergast always looking to be aggressive, always busy out there. She's quite a presence at the crease. Open stance as well. That's a full toss. What's that come off?
Gloves, possibly?
It wasn't a noise. There was a no ball, as it was a full toss, but it was above waist height.
So free hit. Yep, free hit.
He's doing the twirly-whirly hurricane sign.
Yes, indeed.
That's James Treadwell down there. Still got good figures though, Munro. 2 for 26, off 8.4.
At least as far as Essex are concerned, it's to Kirsty Gordon rather than Orla Prendergast.
Just a change in the field now, so that's fine leg who's come up onto the single. No third man, I think that means. And that is pulled in the air momentarily, but it's fielded out there at deep mid-wicket. They'd be quite happy to deal in singles with Munro.
Yeah. As free hits go, that was relatively minor.
It was a bit tame, really, wasn't it? Expect fireworks at the free hit.
Is that the
Nice
50?
big shot. And that is Prendergast's 50. Come on. 50 off, 63 deliveries. Will come up on the scoreboard. Not yet. We'll have to wait and tell you how many fours and sixes.
Prendergast 50 came off 63 balls, and 3 fours and 2 sixes.
There you have it. We enjoyed the sixes. We were launched.
Indeed. So the second 50 of the match so far. Not quite at the pace that Amara Carr set earlier in the day with her 50 off 44 balls, but boy has this been an important innings. Coming in when they were 61 for 5 in all sorts of trouble. Well, it's Joe Gardner to continue. And that's on leg stump and swung out into the deep, so they'll only have one. Field changes. And again the tempter presumably. It's rather scuffed by Kirsty Gordon, but she knows really all she's got to do is stay there and grab singles when she can. Just 3 and over required. Goes back and plays that defensively. Handy having the runs to win and the balls remaining on the screen. That's short and it's pulled away, but mistimed. Just goes straight to short fine leg on the 44. Lissy McLeod, no run.
Ideally, really, what Gordon wants is that early single, doesn't she, at the beginning of the over, and give Prendergast the lion's share of the strike. Prendergast on 50, seeing it well. Although we have seen Gordon go over the top.
We have.
With great control.
A couple of good fours from her. She mows this rather. but she gets a single for it.
Well, they've put all of Prendergast for April and May, and then the back end of the season, unless she gets called up by Ireland, of course.
Of course.
In September, in England.
Down the leg side, be a wide. So what had been a very tidy over, just the 2 singles from it, now 3 from it and another ball. Still a tidy over. Oh, there's nearly a mix-up.
Oh.
They thought about a single that wasn't called properly, and well, that could have been all rather embarrassing, but all done and dusted. 3 from the over, 172 for 7 after 35.
Yeah, they can't afford these extras because they're creeping up towards this total. They're just edging up, eroding away the Blaze to reach that 214.
Yeah, only
at the moment,
42.
172 for 7.
42 needed.
Yeah, 42 off 90 balls, 3 wickets in hand. And the Blaze really got to bowl tightly here and not give away extras. I mean, the extras column 20 at the moment.
Well, Ray
Smale's
Scrivens
back.
has turned to Smale again.
Yeah.
Obviously feels she's the most likely wicket taker.
She's got 3 overs left, Smale. She's somewhat in the shade at the moment from one of the lights, the very long shadow. So she'll be bowling out of the shade, which might be a little bit off-putting for the batter. Different lightings. And that'll be an easy single here for Gordon, which is exactly what the Blaze want. Prendergast facing now.
Been a really good innings from Orla Prendergast.
Yeah, she's very comfortable in this team, isn't she? I mean, I've explained before, but it's her 3rd outing to play for the Blaze. Oh, she's got an aerial. Will it go all the way? Okay, let's have a look, see what the umpire says. It is 6, yes it is. May well be her 3rd 6 of her innings.
It is. She's now got as many 6s as she has 4s.
Yeah. There we go. 3rd 6 of the innings. She's got 3 4s and 3 6s. Absolutely correct, Guy Swindles. He's paying attention. Smale, left arm around. There's an attempted sweep here. Gets hold of it. I think the ball is going to win the race. Yes, it is.
Suddenly the Blaze are favourites, aren't they?
Prendergast really opening up here, and Smale getting a bit of a beating. So 11 off the first 3 balls of this Smale over. A bit of a runaway train at the moment, Prendergast. They need to stop her in her tracks.
Yeah, well, it's easy to talk after the event, but given how well Seam had worked from that end, if you did want to give Munro a break, maybe somebody else.
Yeah, Kopak must have overs left in the bank.
Yeah, Esme McGregor. Although she can be a bit expensive, but this hasn't been cheap.
Well, Kopak's got 5 overs left, and at this rate, they're going to get these runs well within 50 overs.
Yep.
If they carry on like this. It's defended well there by Gordon. But they've done the job this over already. I mean, 10, 11, 12 off expensive over. And the Blaze, at the moment, storming ahead. Yes, they're 7 down, but this partnership moving on in leaps and bounds. And Gordon and Prendergast really making the most of it.
80, their partnership
80,
currently
yeah.
stands at. And Essex must have thought their duck this season was going to come to an end when it was 104 for 7. And Amy Jones was ignominiously bowled for 2. Emma Jones, sorry, wrong Jones. But these two, led by obviously Orla Prendergast being the main batter, but terrific work from the captain, real captain's innings from Kirsty Gordon, who just had to stay there. She knew she just had to stay there. She scored 24 of the 80.
Right, well, we were calling for Kopak, weren't we? A change of bowling.
Indeed.
And here she is from the Sir Alistair Cook end. I'm sure you heard the announcement. Let's see if she's got plenty left in the tank. We haven't seen her for a while, so she's had time to recover.
It's one of those situations, isn't it? It's 2 quick wickets, and suddenly the whole match changes again.
Well, particularly the wicket of Prendergast. If they get that
Well,
wicket,
yes.
they'll really be thinking they're in for a win. But at the moment, Prendergast is opening up and in full control.
She must be seeing the ball so well now.
Yeah.
How many balls has she faced? Sorry, you can see the screen
69,
better
such
than
a
me.
glare. So 62 off 69.
That's a really good knock, because she doesn't look as if she's been trying to smash the cover off a ball. She's just batted really sensibly, and if there's been anything loose, she's launched it. So Kopak in then. Cut away. Grace Scrivens unwinds some of the frustration she must be feeling by flinging the ball in to wicket-keeper Amara Carr.
Well, Kopak has got 5 overs left, 2 for 23 are her figures, and she hasn't done too much wrong so far. Let's see if he can work some magic here.
Good steady stuff so far. .30 runs off 82 deliveries. It's not a difficult target, but 2 more wickets would make life very interesting. 1 would help. It's well bowled.
Yeah.
Yorker length.
Lovely length and a little bit of late swing as well. Just arrowing in on the toes. Very effective.
Well paid, actually, in fairness to Prendergast, but it was defended when she's had to, attacked when she can. Well, this is dinked up into the air. I think it's safe. It's actually gone for 4. I thought she'd almost mishit that, but she mishit it so well it went for 4.
Yeah, she sort of chipped it out the bunker there.
Exactly. And I thought maybe there might be a fielder. She had chipped straight to a fielder, but no, it's another good shot.
There it
Wasn't
is,
that
very
bad a
well
ball?
placed. Really well placed. There's a big hole out there.
Yeah.
Deep mid-wicket, or cow corner, whatever you want to call it.
There is now someone obviously going to shut the stable door now.
Bit of ball chasing going on.
The horse has bolted, but
Let's see what Kopak does in reply to this. There's 3 dots and a 4. Prendergast looking dominant here and confident.
just having a little word with Sophie Munro to see whether they can come up with something of a plan. Oh,
dear.
tries the slower ball, which comes out a little bit of... So it didn't come out as she intended it to, but it dipped enough that it won't be a no ball for the high-ish full toss, because it dropped at the end and was swung away for a single.
She's lucky to get away with it, really, because there's no free hit involved here, because it's not a no ball.
I could see what she was trying to do. I was a bit of... If I'd been next to her, I'd have suggested trying the slower ball just to see... surprise the batter. That's a nice defensive shot. Not a bad over, but again, Prendergast grabbing the 4.
25 to win off 78. So if you just look at that equation, that looks quite easy, but 3 wickets in hand. As Guy explained, you know, if you get 1 or 2 wickets now, they could well be in trouble, the Blaze. But this partnership,
85.
worth 85, yeah. This has been the damaging partnership here. Damaging as far as Essex are concerned. Prendergast is really earning her crust as the overseas player. And she'll be coming back to join them again in September. She's here for some of May, I think, for the Blast as well. 25 to win off 78. So if you just look at that equation, that looks quite easy, but 3 wickets in hand. As Guy explained, you know, if you get 1 or 2 wickets now, they could well be in trouble, the Blaze. But this partnership, So it's going to be Prendergast facing, of course, because there was that very handy single that was given to her.
Great Gooch end, Jodie Brucock.
At the end of that last over, the penultimate ball gave them the single and gave Prendergast the strike for this over.
I'm quite surprised Grace Scrivens hasn't bought a cell phone just for a little bit of a dart.
She bowls, what does she bowl? Little off breaks?
Yeah. And usually bowls. She's first time I think I've ever seen Essex Women or the Sunrisers when she hasn't bowled at least a couple of overs just to see if she can make things happen.
Yeah, too many extras again. Grucock's the first time I think Grucock's bowled from that Graham Gooch end. I think I'm right in saying that.
Yeah, have you got the scorecard up? How many extras have Essex conceded?
Yeah, I just had a look at that. 21. That'll make it 22.
Yeah, so there's only 9 conceded by the Blaze.
Yeah, that's a massive difference, and we have certainly noticed the extras
in a low scoring game. Yeah.
So Grucock, let's see what she can do with her leg breaks. Change of ends for her. Oh, there's a play and a miss that.
Well bowled.
From Gordon. Yeah, a little poke outside the off stump. Tiny bit of grip and turn there.
A little bit, yeah. No, really nicely. We haven't seen the bat beaten in a while, and that was nice to see. Well bowled.
It was more pitched up, and that's really well placed there. Lovely shot from Gordon. She's gone aerial again. She's gone over the ring because most of the players are in there. It's a tight ring for Gordon. Try and keep her contained and to tempt her. But again, she's successfully gone aerial. 4 more runs, so 195. That's 19 to win now. Off 75. Essex. What are Essex going to do about this? They have to break this partnership if they're to prevent the Blaze winning. Big discussions going on out there.
I'm not surprised because this would be such a frustrating one not to win.
What's the expression? Snatching
Snatching
defeat.
Victory from the jaws of defeat.
Snatching
defeat from the jaws of victory.
That's what they're doing, Essex, as far as I'm concerned. At the moment. Oh, here we go again, but this has gone along the carpet.
Didn't really time that one, did she?
But she's looking to open up here, Gordon. She's seeing, she's 28 or 53. She's been out there for a while. She's seeing the ball quite well. She's prepared to take a few more risks. Just at the moment finding the fielders.
She must be seeing. She came out in the 21st over and we're now in the 38th. So she's been out for a good long time.
And these two may well, if they stick around, get their 100 partnership as well. Not too far away from it. 9 away from it, aren't we?
204, yeah.
It's well struck. And Gordon will steal the strike, but I don't think anybody minds that too much in the Blaze department because she is playing her shots, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. 38 gone now. So what are we? 18 off 72 balls remaining. So a fairly easy equation for the Blaze as long as they keep wickets. No more wickets to fall for the Blaze, and they should cruise home. It just takes a wicket. It's all it takes to change the whole complexion of this game.
Well, looks as if it will be Kate Copac to continue.
Yeah, Copac from this Alistair Cook end will continue.
There's much field rearrangement going on in the company of Grace Scrivens, trying to work out attack, defend. What do you do? No slip.
Body language has changed a bit out there amongst the Essex
Yeah,
fielding side.
they were whizzing around between deliveries and overs. And Grace Scrivens rather hauls herself to point.
Oof.
And that beats the despairing dive of Sophie Munro. And that's 4 less they'll need to get.
Yeah, more runs from Gordon.
200 up. So just 14 runs required now.
Shoulders slumping a bit out there for Essex. They've got to stay in it here. There's still a chance. And take a wicket. It's going to have to happen now. A lot of field changes going on. Does mean that the captain can be close to the bowler. Keep going with the discussions.
True enough. They settle for 1, understandably.
Not too far off that 100 partnership now.
No, just the 3 runs required.
And Prendergast, who's a bit of a machine at the moment. She is the runaway train as far as Essex are concerned, and they can't find a way to get her out. They're relatively unruffled.
Attempted slower ball's a good one, but Prendergast plays it sensibly. Umpire just having a little look at Katie Kopak's run through. Seems happy as a nice straight drive just for a single. Cordelia Griffith throws it the long way back to the wicketkeeper Amara Carr. Another run added to the total. 6 from the over so far. This is more runs, and it's 4 of them. Funnily enough, it's Kirsty Gordon who's now racing away. That was shortish and wideish and punched backward a point. And that brings up the 100 partnership between these two. So congratulations. That's number 7 and 9 in the batting order. Came together 104 for 7 back in the 21st over. Essex on course for their first victory of the season. And now staring down the barrel. Well, 8 runs required. Another decent slower ball. Nearly through Kirsty Gordon, but she spotted it at the death and just flicked it away for a single. So 11 from that over, 207 for 7 after 39 overs, and 7 runs required.
All looking a little bit too easy for the Blaze at the moment. They're cruising. They can pick and choose their shots and when to score. There's no pressure in terms of time here. We've got 11 overs remaining in this innings, 7 runs to win off 66 balls. So, you know, they don't need to do anything rash. They can just saunter to a win, but maybe they want to do it in style and in boundaries. But if there's anything to be hit, they'll take it. Grucock will continue with her leg breaks.
Slightly surprised, but again, not much you can do now, I don't think.
Hop, skip and a jump comes Grucock. Certainly flighted of the eye line. Hoping for grip and turn here. Hoping for some magic from the spinner. And it's gone aerial, it's in the air, it's safe. It should be 4 runs, couple of bounces before it reaches the boundary. And Gordon opens up. So only 3 required to win here for the Blast after an exceptionally shaky start. It's quite staggering, really. Sorry, the Blaze. It's in the air. Oh, it's one bounce of the field as a misfield as well, just to rub salt in the wound.
And that's
Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. And that's the win as well, off a misfield. So the Blaze have won that with 10.3 overs remaining in the play, 215 for 7. And unfortunately, Essex were not able just to cash in on that brilliant start that they had at the beginning of the innings. And there's really 4 quick wickets, the England players back in the hutch. At one point they were 22 for 4, 61 for 5.
They were 9 for 3, yeah. Yes.
9 for 3.
47 not out, all the Prendergast finished 69 not out. And the Blaze win by 3 wickets.
Well, that will come as a big, big blow to Essex. Desperate for their first win of the season. They'll have chances again, obviously, but this was a really good chance. And when Emma Jones was out, bowled by Grewcock for 2, 104 for 7 in the 21st over, it looked almost done and dusted, but all Prendergast had other ideas in mind, and brilliant captain's knock at the death from Kirsty Gordon as well. And the players shaking hands, but this will be a difficult one for Essex to take, I think. Now we're seeing the Essex players go and shake hands with the Blaze counterparts.
Very difficult to stomach for Essex. We've talked about those early wickets and just unable really to keep applying that pressure, but that remarkable partnership of 111 between what to call her poltergeist, but Prendergast, and for 69 not out and Gordon 47 not out. Quite remarkable really to have that win by 3 wickets, and they were 9 for 3 at one point.
There's yes, when they batted themselves, Essex had done it the hard way thanks to Amara Carr. Wonderful 50 coming in at number 8. She was backed up by Sophie Munro, who made 15 at number 9, and they just sort of turned things round, as it did look as if 200 was way beyond Essex's hopes when they were, well, 155 for 7 after 40 overs, but they fought back brilliantly in the last 10 overs to at least set a challenging total, then took those early wickets, as we said. But in the end just couldn't get over the line, so that's 4 matches and 4 defeats so far for Essex women this season. It's a second win for the Blaze, and there is the match summary. You can see there are some terrific performances for Essex to take positives from. I thought Munro bowled superbly.
Yeah, Munro was accurate. She was on the money, but unfortunately they didn't really have a plan for Orla Prendergast. They just couldn't get her out, and she was the runaway train in the end. But certainly there are advantages to this in terms of the bowling, and Kopak as well. I mean, 2 for 39. Yep. But we saw plenty of spin, and for a while Smale was effective, and Grewcock from the other end with her leg spin. So there's certainly the variations there in the bowling attack, but once Orla Prendergast got going, there was no stopping her.
No.
And I think for Grace Scrivens, she's just scratching her head most of the time, thinking, what can I do? Change ends with the bowlers, and
she did pretty much try everything, didn't she?
She did.
She didn't stint. No, good batting as well.